I'll be reacting to Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy episodes 1 through 13. I'll be watching them from Netflix's website, and I'll be viewing its English dub version with the English subtitles. But without further delay, I'm going to be starting my reaction to episode 1 in 1-0 go. Oh boy, man. I was stoked because I've seen the trailer for this one. It looks a damn good. A Netflix anime series. Some seem to have a strobing effect that may affect photosensitive viewers. Okay, then. Interesting that Netflix has that warning there. Ooh, boy. Oh. Okay, now this is getting really interesting because the trailer showed off fantasy medieval type of vibes, but oh. Kind of how people built that. Holy cow. That, okay, that thing looks kind of frightening. Ooh. Now, this is how you do lore building here. Because I'm so used to modern day anime just having like a bunch of exposition dumps, and that's it. They normally don't bother showing things like this that have majorly changed, say, settings. So this is actually pretty refreshing. Jeez. Okay. Well then. Just a shame the pillar couldn't have shown off a little bit earlier. Damn. One of it ends up with both of these things killing off each other. I'm surprised there was anything of an Earth left, considering how massive both of those beings were. That's produced by Warner Bros. Japan. Definitely feels like, oh. Okay, then. Okay, now that's how you start something off. Okay. This only took like, what, 3 minutes or so to actually win me over. Damn, guys, this ain't holding back. My goodness. And I love how you see multiple things move on screen too. Because usually when you have massive amounts of army, it's either they use a bunch of stills like a la the Requiem of the Rose King, which is an anime that was airing just this season, or some kind of cheap cost cutting measure like CGI when you have multiple things on screen. So already that, woo! It's gonna be like one of the worst ways of going down, about only being hit by a lightning strike, but then just being burned too simultaneously. I'm like, yo. I admit, the English dubbing is dang good because sometimes with Netflix dubs, you either get really cheap dubs or some decent to good quality ones, and this is definitely in the good quality category. Hmm. Okay then. All right. Hey, I'm not gonna blame the kid for being a bit scared, though, all things considered. I mean, in this instance, I wouldn't blame anyone for being scared as hell, though. I mean, the red lady looks pretty sweet. I hope nothing bad happens to her, but in these type of series, you never know. I'm gonna guess that a white-haired glorious bastard is gonna be the one that ends up saving the day. That seems like it's setting itself up for that. Oh. Okay, it's I'm gonna guess 60. For those who wonder, this is my first time watching this anything related to bastards, so my guess is it's gonna summon a white-haired glorious beauty. That's I can't really see it being anything else other than that. Oh. That seems a little bit too simple. I'm gonna guess there's drawbacks. Yo! I don't think that okay, I don't think he'd lie about something like that though. Especially in that context. Whoa. But then again, I mean, I guess when everything is going to shit, yeah, you're not gonna look at someone try to run away positively. You know, Yoko does have a point. But at the same time, that dude is fucking massive though. He probably could have broken Lucian in half. All things considered. Okay, just gonna have to go to smooching mode at the seriously at the rate this is going. Well, yeah, I could see why because not. Huh. I just wonder how strong was her father in his peak for him to be able to actually pull off such grandiose feat, though. Oh man, it's either go through embarrassment or die. I mean, but no, I understand there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, who the hell knows what's gonna happen to Lucy and Ishii? We're gonna do that. I'm assuming Osmond's going to kill them. Because usually these type of dark fantasy animes, whenever you've got people like that talk to like the Dark Lord, they usually get killed. I mean, their sweat is giving it away that the odds of them die 90%. I mean, I fucking knew it. Uh huh. Yes. And I'm glad too because Shredder is fucks is to be crushed like that. I even like I was going as far as even showing reflection in the fucking blood. Holy. Uh, oh, I think at this point her hand is gonna be forced. Yeah, only because, jeez. I mean, I don't think she has to worry about embarrassment anymore, considering that a good amount of the forces are already dead. Oh, yes. I mean, a boy's knocked the fuck out, so he would have to accept anything that's thrown towards him at that point. Yes. All right. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the death of Osborn and all of his forces. Whoa. Dude, this dude's fucking holy shit. He's got quite the ribcage. Wow. It looks more than just a little reincarnation magic. I'm sure to Osborn, these folks are gonna mean like nothing. Well then. I doubt it. Oh wait, what? So I'm guessing Lucian's gonna be a mixture of himself and Dark Schneider then mixed in when it comes from a personality standpoint. I love how he's just casually flexing his magical abilities. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the case. Oh. Thing is, they're gonna have to rely on that dark wizard to save their asses. Oh, oh my! I mean, I guess they ain't wrong about that. They kind of did act like Oh, I see. Trying to emotionally manipulate him. Smart. She knows that there's a significant amount of Lucian still in there. There's a chance he might actually listen to her. Making the face. She owes her a shitload, considering how the relationship between Lucio and Yoko actually looked. Oh. The fuck would he listen to him? I know. Herb Lucian was able to destroy multitudes of his forces in just like what, a few seconds? He's acting high in mind. It's like he has amnesia. Or the memory of or a memory of a brain damaged animal. To be just having his forces charge in and forgetting what he just did a few moments ago. Yo, I am actually surprised Shirley doesn't have to dress dirtied yet with all the blood and gore. That's nice. Even seeing like the reflections of the men with the blood, yo, that's nice. I don't think a pathetic impossible would have been able to do that much. What is he gonna try to go for like a kamikaze attack? I like how to him it looks like almost nothing. Oh man. I'm pretty sure all it did was shimmer in his clothing. He'll probably just regenerate himself with regeneration magic. Or it could just be a hardening spell that prevents him from receiving major amounts of damage. Oh! Oh, this fucker doesn't look so cocky anymore. I'm actually surprised he was able to even scratch up that face of all things. I thought for a second Lucian was going to be able to get through that completely unscathed. Hey, he didn't listen to those three traitorous fucks that were begging him to spare him, so he doesn't deserve to bitch or ask for mercy. Ha! Yes! Oh man, that's so beautiful. For now. I like how he just completely blows her off. I like how these soldiers talk as if they had any bit of leverage at all. I love his cheekiness. Oh my. Oh. Uh, yeah, I'm actually kind of shocked. What the fuck? I mean, I guess it makes sense. He'd want to journey around instead of staying cooped up there. Maybe he's gonna go get the priest that sealed him in the first place. Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna want to do that. I mean, he did sound pissed off when he's. Whoa! How would it make her think was excited if her father gets killed, though? I mean, I could see why be beating fast pretty damn quickly. I mean, no, woman! The dude has a fucking chat. That's probably it. Our boy isn't using jack shit. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh shit. Hey, he's not acting like a man who ate. Oh. Oh, it's Lucian. He's gonna transform back into the boy. Ah! Hey, that's gonna be good for a girl to know. Interesting. I don't know. I think maybe she would have been better off telling Lucian the truth, or maybe not. Okay, with all the shit he did, better give Lucian a damn huge ass buffet. Aw, that's looking cute. Okay. That was some fantastic shit straight up. I gotta say, if I had to rate this first episode, I'm gonna give it a 9.5 out of 10. It was absolutely freaking badass. If anything, the episode, at least to me, was way better than I could have imagined because, let me just call it how it is. Visually, it was per fucking perfection. And not just that, but I love how instantly, like, this series instantly establishes why the world is in the state it's in when it comes to, like, the dark, medieval looking setting. Oh, shit, it's back. Okay. That explains why there wasn't a skip the credits option for the episode presented yet. Well, almost 15 years ago, and this is now gonna have to accept reality. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna want to watch the credits. So that's what I thought the episode was absolutely incredible. Establishes the setting, it was packed with action, it even had a bit of humor going for it too. I was just expecting there to be cool ass fucking action. I wasn't expecting there to be some comedy. So, calling me kind of shocked. I thought from a character standpoint, I love how when it comes to Dark Schneider, they establish his mindset where he wants to take over the world and get revenge. I mean, his motivations make sense, all things considered. I like Yoko as a character too, where yes, she was flustered, but when she really needed to, she did what she had to do when it came to kissing Lucian and getting rid of the seal, at least for a small bit. So all in all, I like the personalities involved in the series so far. The voice acting was absolutely incredible as far as English dub standards go. Animation art quality were near perfect, and that's overall. Got to get the first episode 9.5 out of 10, and I'm definitely going to be reacting to the next episode. I already said I would, but okay, but now I'm actually really hyped. And now I'll just set my timer to 0 because I'll be starting off my reaction to episode number 2 in 1-0 go. I love the tutu noise from Netflix's logo. At least for me, it always sounds pleasing to the ears. A Netflix anime series. Huh. Okay, I love the view of this dude's tone. Well, considering they live in a world with fantasy elements, someone being able to utilize magic shouldn't be that's outside of the realm of possibility. You know, there's been quite a few anime with some Hydra lately. I remember even the Skeleton Knight Isekai anime having a Hydra too for for essentially its final fight for its season, actually. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna guess these four fuckers are actually gonna be a real threat for Dark Schneider. Or should I say Lucian? Okay, I kind of like how it looks like, at least in bits of the open, Lucian looks ultra serious. I wonder if that means our boy's gonna eventually lose a bit of that optimism. Well, I wouldn't say optimism. He's gonna lose a little bit of that innocence that he has in episode 1. Seems like it. The opening sounds pretty damn good, though. I like it. And the animation looks fucking good. Yo, okay, that dark elf chick looks nice. Yes. Okay, okay. Okay, that giant looks kind of cute. Okay, seriously, the female character designs in the series looks freaking incredible. Bloody Prowl Fame Cauldron. I'm gonna guess that's the name of the opening. Cool name for an anime opening. Yes. Yo, okay. Oh, okay. So that beautiful lady is gonna be an antagonist. Okay, then. However, can't. No, okay. I mean, I was already excited, but man, the opening just made things better. It's gotta be a dream. Okay. You can definitely tell. Yeah, she just instantly try to pinch herself just to make sure it's an actual dream. Sup, human? Hope you're having a great day right now. Okay, definitely can't be a dream. It's definitely got to be more on the realm of nightmare. I think the only cute for someone's if someone has a fucked up definition of cute. Rampage. I'm guessing she's gonna have to force out Darkshire to come out of Lucian because I don't think it have a title of Rampage like that for no reason. Yeah, but it wasn't for our boy should be dead, so I'd say I'm on episode number 2 right now. That's the episode I'm in, human. I reacted to this the moment it came out on Netflix, so I'm gonna try to go for all 13 episodes without any breaks. But yeah, that's the episode I'm currently in. So far, it's really nice, human. Like, this series is damn fucking great. I love it. Oh, it's fucking adorable. And not just that, they could accidentally choke to death too if they're not careful. I wonder if Lucian isn't. I mean, literally, by the size and his stature, the boy looks like he's still in kindergarten, which there'd be nothing wrong with that. As for the series itself, human, I'm also glad they brought it back. I never saw the original because I heard it was an incomplete adaptation. So I'm liking how this series is getting like a new lease in life with this new adaptation, so that people like that haven't ever seen the Bastards series can get into it. So I'm happy that it's doing things the way it's doing things with nice production values, great voice acting. Like, so far, everything's so pristine when it comes to the series, human. I'm definitely stoked to see what they're going to bring. And I'm glad that the series, it's set for 13 episodes, but apparently afterwards it's going to get 11 episodes later on. So, man, I'm excited. Like, Netflix is giving this the King's treatment. I'm watching it dubbed right now with English subtitles. So I'm watching it with the English dub, but I have the English subtitles too. I always love having English subtitles no matter what, even when I watch my dubs. But yeah, it's the dub version. It's good though. The dubs are actually good. Like, to its credit, everything sounds good. This is definitely better than usual Netflix dub. Because you can actually tell this is well directed and all that. I swear to you, Naoto Yoko has a damn good name. I like it. Well, it's a good thing the new dub is damn good. Human. So that's good to hear. But now it makes it curious. I guess once I'm done reacting to these episodes, human, I might just check out a few audio clips from the original English dub just for shits and giggles. Once I'm done reacting to episodes 1 through 13, of course. Because now you really got me curious. I wonder if it's on the derp level of Devilman Crybaby's original English dub. Now it really makes me curious to how bad the OG dub is. But yeah, that emoji face you're making is my reaction whenever I see an old anime with a bad dub, or even a new anime with a bad dub. Okay, so that thing was named after Sax? Okay, then at least now they actually put a name on that humorous, epic looking thing in the first episode. Oh, thank you very much, human. Yo, they're actually Android Hydra. Yo, this is epic. Yes! Fuck yeah, they're not being lazy. Because in the Skeleton Knight Isekai, when they have its Hydra animation, it was like semi-hand drawn, but the animation for it was so weak. And then when they had Hydra in the, I think it was the anime adaptation of, I think it was Dragon's Blood. It was Dragon's Blood. When it animated its Hydra, it was like CGI. I'm like, ooh, it's nice to see Hydra actually drawn, not like any of those lazy horseshit shortcuts I've been seeing in anime whenever they have their rendition of a Hydra. It's beautiful. It's beautiful for someone who's seen so much ugly CGI trash. Not saying all CGI in anime is bad, but a good portion of it is. So to see hand drawn beauty, it's a smile on my face. Woo. I mean, He's gonna have to though. I mean, they're all kind of dead if they don't even utilize Lucian. I'm just saying, like his other personality, they're gonna need it. Yep, you're gonna have to pucker up. Oh yeah, last time our player was knocked the fuck out. Ha. She's gonna want him to close his eyes. Mm-hmm. I fucking knew it. With the way she was getting flustered. Oh, he's such a fucking good boy. He's like the opposite of fucking Dark Schneider. Oh boy, it's just the crazy part is he's doing this in front of Yoko's papa. Is he gonna be inclined of like trying to slay him? Or is he gonna instantly go to work and then try to slay him? That's gonna be the bigger question here. It just made Dark Schneider look a little bit skinnier this episode. He looked a lot more thicker in the previous. I mean, he still looks great. But I feel like he was thicker looking in episode 1. Am I imagining shit, y'all? I think he had much more than just a six pack in episode 1. Well then, does he really though? Shouldn't that be with the one trying to kiss his ass right now and trying to lick his feet? That's actually fair. With the way he reacted, the priest probably figured he was going to react that way. Did they not see what he did in episode 1? He's lucky he's just utilizing that flame, so he could have probably used that to actually kill all those troops. I wonder what happened to the other 4 knights. Well then. You know, now that I'm hearing more of Sota talk, he has a damn cool and badass voice. If this guy was, yeah, I was wondering what happened to Hydra because it was kind of looking like it was actually starting to get scared. Okay, Hydra's smart. I'd be fucking scared too if I felt Dark Schneider's presence. What's in the bum ears? I guess anyone would become a puppy with someone like Yoko around. He kind of did do her a solid. I mean, she did it the first time. I mean, hey, it's better than not trying. But no, in all seriousness, yeah, he kind of did do her a solid. No, I mean, looking at it from Dark Schneider's perspective, it's like his balls are figuratively crushed. Oh my! Oh, oh, the music's getting epic now. I mean, it's always been epic in the States, but holy! I'm assuming he saw it those 15 years ago when he fought him. Whoa! Didn't look that spell worked, or maybe it did. Oh! Okay, Geo still got it in him. What a fucking badass! Yeah, but he's considering that he wants it to be a stalemate. Okay, we got a show off here. I mean, she's gonna have to get used to suffering and bad feelings now. Oh, did it just become straight up emo right now? Oh, oh. That actually makes sense. I mean, considering he's been sealed in a boy for like 15 years. That probably was one of the worst spots to break this seal, but then again, I could see why Gio would have let his guard down. Whoa, I'm actually kind of shocked they're even drawing the golem too. Holy cow. Looking beautiful. I mean, she's going to have to accept it. Bullshit. They were wanting him to be summoned. They were simping for it like not too long ago. I mean, no one would blame him for being scared. I mean, remember in the first episode, Darkshire did say it's a mixture of him and Lucian, so it's both people essentially inside of that one body. She's gonna have to accept reality that now it's a Dark Schneider mixed inside of him. But I kind of like this. Shows you the consequences of them constantly having to rely on Dark Schneider. Oh, I don't know. She actually could take advantage of this. She could like maybe wait for an opportunity for Dark Schneider to take care of the Summoner and Hydra, and then she could like intersplice by kissing Dark Schneider afterwards. This might actually be exactly what she needed as far as opportunities go. This fucker is awfully cocky. He definitely should be expecting an easy fight. The dude does have a pig-looking face, though. He ain't wrong about any of those two elements. Yeah, talk about being demoted from like a pig to a fucking fish of all things. I'm sure with the shit that Dark Schneider's done, he'll eventually go to hell. Unless he really reforms himself, but he ain't going there today. If someone was gonna disaster, what made him think he was gonna be able to take him on hand to hand? I like how he's gonna go overkill mode by utilizing the spell when he could just kill this guy simple. This is awesome though. He really loves utilizing that venom spell. Not that I blame him. That spell looks cool as shit. Yes! All that. I never get sick and tired of seeing Venom bust up fools like that. Oh. I think Yoko should try running and kissing him. Or that works, but are we actually getting some character? Hmm. Okay then. Okay, that actually explains quite a bit. Oh. And it figures that'd be the case. I mean, I could see why anyone in Yoko's spot would struggle to believe him. Oh. Okay. I thought for a second she was gonna just go trying to force a smooch, but hey, this works well too. Because now it really does quantify how much Lucian does love Yoko. And how much, and it also goes to show you at least how much influence Lucian can have on Dark Schneider too, if push comes to shove. Oh, I'm definitely watching these credits, Netflix. I don't want to skip. Yeah, this be like what the first time they be showing on. Okay, then. I'm definitely glad this is not airing on. I believe it's not airing on TV in Japan, because with this, it'll allow this series to go on its full-on uncensored glory, and I just love it. A lot of anime nowadays, whenever they have nudity, yeah, the intro is freaking awesome. Human, the 80s is awesome too. I admit it's like wow quality. Usually when anime have 80 like this, they just censor stuff with like rays of light or fogs of darkness. So that this is to my liking. This 80 makes it seem like Dark Shadow is going to be getting in a lot of action, and he's going to have a harem of girls. I don't know that. At least by the vibes of the 80, which I wouldn't mind that one bit. I wouldn't mind that at all. Yo, his back, damn. Okay, in that shot, his back looks so fucking massive. Jeez. They should. For some reason, Toei never doesn't seem to want to bring that back, human. Okay, I'm never gonna. I loved it just like I did episode 1, so I'm gonna give this one a 9 out of 10. I mean, it continues on the nice epic vibes. I love how it contextualizes that monstrosity that was in the first bit of episode 1. That was nice. Aside from that, something else the episode did really well too. I love how it actually gives us more characterization on Lucian, seeing that, yeah, he actually does have a little bit more control of Dark Schneider than I could have anticipated. So I thought that was nice. I also really liked Not just that, but seeing some cool feats that Yoko's father pulled out. But a lot of them even showed you his limitations because he can't really handle everything thrown his way. Animation arc were really good, not as good as episode one because there wasn't as much detail in Dark Schneider's body in this episode like in episode one. And there was like a use of like a few stills, but it still looked incredible, even by like normal anime standards. It still looked really high quality, just not up to like what episode one did, but I loved it. And I'm definitely stoked to react to episode three, which now I'll be starting my reaction to episode three in it's just stupid Netflix because okay, good. It's because when you try to pause it sometimes it'll still keep on playing. So now I'll be starting my reaction to episode three in 1-0, go. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what's up with crazy shit Dark Schneider's gonna be doing this time. I'm sure whatever crazy shit he'll be doing, it's gonna be hilarious. For now, for now, that's pretty cool. I hope we get to see it in the second half of the episodes in that case, human. When it goes into like episodes 14 to 24. Why is he smiling? Because wouldn't that be a threat against him? Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought Resident Evil was gonna like. Yeah, wouldn't that increase their odds of losing? Whoa! Okay, I actually really like Garo's conviction here. Garen being cowardly right now. He wanted to take on these two fools. Oh, wow. Fuck yeah, this dude's an epic motherfucker. Okay. Ow. Oh shit. He looks like he might actually be a legitimate, and I mean a legitimate threat against Dark Schneider. And when by legitimate threat, he might actually give Dark Schneider a fight that lasts like 2 minutes. That's what I mean by threat. I don't think he's gonna be a threat for killing him, but he'll probably give him like a good 2-3 minute fight. Pretty lengthy by the standards of the fights that Dark Schneider's had so far. That's my guess. I mean, as I guess you could say Dark Schneider's fight against Geo did last quite a bit. But was that even a fight, though? That looked more like an epic looking stalemate than a fight. Yo, no, seriously, all the ladies in these opening and the 80s, they look freaking gorgeous. Holy sh. Like, the character designs are on, and I mean on fucking point. You can definitely tell the singer of the opening, he fucking poured his soul into making the song sound glorious. All right, now it is back. Yes. I don't think he'd be bullshitting about something like that. Hmm. Jeez, and that's just was the one seal broken. Makes sense. Well, I mean, it was what, guarded by the Judas family? I mean, shit. That sounds like something that had been inevitable. Oh, okay then. I'm actually shocked there's anything. Okay, I'm shocked there's even anything that could potentially be stronger than Dark Schneider. Unless he's just talking about from a magic standpoint. Dark Schneider has other ways of making up for it when it comes to Dark Schneider's strength. I wonder why they would want to summon something like a God of Destruction, though. I mean, you know what? There are some people that would just want to see the world burn, though. Hope the web of destruction is sent towards their forces instead, because holy cow. The thing is, though, how are they going to convince Dark Schneider to fight up their forces? Like every single time Dark Schneider's been doing anything, it's as a reaction to threats being thrown towards him. She actually is right. Hey, I'm not gonna blame her for her being concerned. Pretty much. I wonder when she's gonna come clean about the fact to Lucian as to what happens whenever Dark Schneider would show up. They kind of have to be selfish, though. Yeah, but their kingdom will be fucked if they don't have Dark Schneider. So I mean, I understand her feelings, but at the same time, I understand why the kingdom would want Dark Schneider too. I mean, I see both sides. Ah! She's doing this to probably cheer her up. Honestly, he's a good kid. I don't know. I'd say Lucian does have his own things to worry about. Probably just hides it on the inside. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, first episode implied that he's bullied quite a bit. The thing is, though, Lucian's only Dark Schneider after he receives a kiss. Okay, this is definitely implying that he knows. Okay, this implies that Lucian knows. He can probably perceive what's going on when he's when he's Dark Schneider. But the way he reacted like a boy who knows more than he's letting on. Sup now is Chaos 25JX. I mean, 25JXF. Yeah, I'd say her voice actor's doing a good job. I actually like Gio's voice though now. I think Gio's voice actor's pretty good. And I kind of do like Dark Schneider's voice too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. At least they got the leads good. I like Lucian's voice actor. Sounds like a nice, innocent kid. I love the cockiness of Dark Schneider's voice. And Yoko's actress is doing a good job so far. They got their leads casted well as far as English dubs go. I don't have much attachment to the villains yet because I haven't read the manga or seen the original series. But I think they're fine. I think they're fine for now. I do like the way they cast old men in this series, though, now it's Chaos. They sound really damn good. The old men. We all know that never happens now, it's Chaos. Especially when an anime's a reboot. Ha! Looks like she is a what thinking about our man, though, what the way she be reacting. Yes, he is. Uh-huh. What is it? Okay. This one sounds a little jealous there. Huh, that's interesting. But I'm sure this series will easily surpass the OVA now, Scouts, just because I'll have more episodes to work with. And the production values for this series are super high. But yeah, that's the thing about voice cast, though. You never really get the original cast come back for anime when they get rebooted. That just rarely happens in anime nowadays. Even for the Japanese versions too, you rarely get to hear the old voice cast come back, like ever. Usually, when it's reboots, it's just better to just come in with the fresher code of freshness. Yo, you're like the strongest. I get knocked the fuck out when they get a nut kick. Oh shit! Damn. Okay, she definitely learned quite a bit of hand-to-hand combat skills from her papa there. That's pretty cool then. Huh. That actually is pretty awesome, Now's Chaos. They definitely wouldn't be able to cast him in this series because then that'd make the budget a bit too high. Because they're definitely spending the money on the visuals, Now's Chaos. Which I prefer that than whatever the fuck Shaman King 2021 did. Because give me pretty visuals over pristine voice cast any day of the week. And the voice cast here is actually still pretty good. As far as Netflix standards go, I like it. You should have not expected any of them to come back now, Chaos. That's all I gotta say. Because this series had a high visual budget, so they had to look at their costs somewhere. It's like we have great visuals, great music, great opening. They had to cut back somewhere. Oh fuck. Yo, this guy's a fucking load of shit. That's all I gotta say about God. Oh. The thing is, though, she don't have no leverage right now. I like the opening, but yeah, the opening was good. Not the best one, but I thought it was good. Hey, perfect timing now, Chaos. Because Lucian he fell asleep too. Oh no, there's no fucking way everybody's gonna want to stay asleep. Oh, wait! He's awakening Dark Schneider on his own? I mean, I'm guessing with the amount of time, yeah, it's gonna be weaker. Hey, I wasn't wrong. That's kind of a scary proposition there. I don't think Gardo's gonna run away because I don't think he's gonna be able to take down all those forces by himself. Oh, that's actually kind of smart. Yo, I'm actually gonna lie. Okay, I'm happy that they're actually drawing a wyvern of all things. I'm so used to seeing in like fantasy isekai anime CGI ugly looking wyverns. Remember 300 slime isekai had shitty looking CGI wyverns. I remember what was that isekai anime? But it was all right. I don't think anyone will become in her shoes though. I don't think no one ninjas would have a fortress like that though, all show offy and grandiose. I don't think they're going to be enough. Dark Schneider, maybe. Don't they have the princess? Ah! Oh, she was awfully quick to volunteer herself. Oh, she's awfully, really motivated to do this. Oh, she wants that Dark Schneider action. Oh. And she probably just wants to fucking awaken Dark Schneider. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, yeah. I mean, it's obvious she does care about her subjects. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Even Dio's crying too. Yes, the king, he's way past his bedtime. Damn. That was fucking quick. Potentially, it will be dangerous. Like anytime Dark Shadow wakes up, any like thoughts of things going down peacefully have to be thrown out the window. Yeah, but Yoko was there. Now it's gonna make me wonder, how did Lucian feel about Shilio then? That's gonna be the million dollar question here. Yeah, the role's more important than fucking status or image. Oh, she's definitely relishing this. Look at that face! Yes! Okay. Now I'm wondering how Dr. Schneider's going to react to this. Well, then. I guess maybe it'll depend on the person he kisses then? Oh, shit. It's nice to see him actually react differently depending on who kisses him, too. Question is how important, though. I like how one of them brings that out. Hey, you might as well shoot your shot. Oh. Whoa! I was expecting this kind of rebellious streak. Yeah, we never really have her Dark Schneider say that outward. Damn! Whoa, he gives like 0 fucks! I mean, they had to have expected this being a possibility. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, now this is gonna be interesting. Is he gonna? Oh shit! I'm sure if it was Yoko doing that, Smack should be able to get away with that. But we're talking about our princess. Oh shit! Okay, great episode. Wasn't as action packed as the first two, but it was fucking great. So I'm gonna give this an 8.5 out of 10. I fucking loved this because at least here we actually get to see the conviction of Sheila. We get to see that, yeah, she's willing to do what it takes for the kingdom, even though, yes, a kiss is a sign of marriage and it would probably affect her politically in the long run if they were to save the world. So I like this. It shows you how far she's willing to go for her people. And also, it really does show you a bit of character development for Dark Schneider because we see a bit of his savagery once Yoko's far away. And at least for now, he seems like he gives no fucks. But I get the feeling he's going to give a fuck pretty soon eventually. So I like how they add a little bit more depth into Dark Schneider's character. And I feel like they had a little bit of subtle depth into Lucien because it did feel like Lucien actually is in the know when it comes to Dark Schneider because when Yoko brought up Dark Schneider to Lucien, Orbo made it like a reaction face as if he was in the know, but he didn't want to say too much on it. So kind of love the depth in the characters for this episode. Visually, the episodes still continue on being a really fucking good. Oh, okay. Guess it's back. Hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Fuck. The thing is, though, she has the leverage right now. As unfortunate as it is. Speaking of which, if she were to be, ravaged, it kind of makes me wonder, would she even be able to undo the seal anymore? Wouldn't it kind of make it, yeah, think about it. Wouldn't it make it completely ineffective now? Holy fuck. That's actually kind of a scary implication there, but hey, either way, can't wait to see what they're going to do next. So yeah, that's why I love this episode. I even love how they gave Gata some characterization. The dude was a straight up fucking savage. I like it. And aside from the visuals being good, gotta say, artwork was really nice. I thought the voice acting still continued on being pretty good. And that's why overall, I really dug the episode. And I'm definitely going to be there to react to episode number 4. And I'll start my reacting to episode 4 because now it's just like the dub credits. So I'm just going to breeze through like the last 11 seconds of like the dub credits. Just because it's like, yeah. The dub credits, the rest of them are like in different languages aside from like the English ones. So now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 4 in 1, 0, go. Oh, man. This series, it does feel like it's getting progressively more interesting now. Makes sense. I don't blame her for not trusting him. Even though she has some battle armor on. All right, ready to kick some ass too. I kind of like this though. She was still able to convince our boy to actually help her. That's actually kind of adorable. It just makes the princess even cooler. At least in my opinion, anyway. You know, whenever the full version of this opening's out, I'm gonna have to try to find it because I like it. Pretty good. I just wonder because the AD implies that Dark Elf chick is gonna be smooching Dark Schneider just going off of the ED. Because in the ED so far it shows off Dark Schneider, Yoko, Sheila, pretty much the 2 of the ladies he's kissed so far. So I guess it wouldn't exactly surprise me if he smooches some of the ladies. No, pretty much all the ladies in the ED. But I don't know, at least that's my guess. I could be completely wrong because, again, I haven't read the manga to this series. But that's what my gut is telling me, that that's going to go down that way. But regardless of the fact, guess we know, because this series is still fun as shit to watch. All things considered, Invasion. That already liking. I'm already, ooh, bad. Oh, no. And you know what? Gara does seem like a guy who wouldn't lie about that. I love the budget there because when she moved, you actually saw some jiggle mechanics there with the Opie. Bullshit. She's making the face of someone who's actually in love. I'm assuming he was a lady killer. And I'm not saying literally, figuratively speaking. I like this. Sheila don't accept bullshit at all. She shouldn't be that surprised about the selfishness. This woman. I'm assuming the magic missiles miss their target if someone has some kind of like defensive spell, though, to counteract them. Or magic missiles of their own. Damn! Yes, he can. He's the most tactically experienced one out of all their forces right now. I mean, hey, she's not that exposed. Oh man, the way her soldiers are reacting, that's fucking adorable. Yeah, that's not surprising actually. I'm guessing 100. That seems too small. It has to be 100. Fuck, I was off. I was off like 66. Shit, I guess I was off by 200. Ali, I'm assuming it's an elf. It's gotta be that elf chick. I like how that's the thought that is in her mind, whether Lucian was, or should I say Dark Knight was in love with that woman. Oh, this shit's getting really damn spicy now. Oh, fuck. I'm guessing that melts. I'm just glad this ain't no hentai. If this was one, she'd have already been ravaged already. And I know because I've seen 400 of them. Why am I not surprised that it can melt clothing? Why am I not? At least that's the only thing it does, just melt clothing and that's it. It doesn't do anything beyond that. Because in modern day H anime, they go beyond melted clothing. Sometimes it also can ravage ladies too, slimes. He's going through the front gate. He's doing exactly what I thought he'd be doing. I like how they have to use a slime for this. He couldn't just rip out the clothing himself. What a savage. Actually, okay, Megara's a fucking more savage than I could have imagined. Stealth ain't exactly Dark Schneider's style, though. Let's just be real. Mm-hmm. He knows there's only one. It can't really be anyone else. I'm pretty sure for. Oh, that thing is fucking cute. That's a cute name too, Lars. Well, it's not so cute as that fucked up slime, though. Holy shit. It took him that long to realize the beauty of the other the soldiers? Well, shit. That's oh shit. Talk about being well guarded. I'm pretty sure for Dark Shadow, you could probably get rid of that Minotaur in like one blast. I like how he's so unworried about the Minotaur. Oh, she definitely enjoyed that deep down. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. She's definitely looking, she's enjoying it. Oh shit. She'd be dead when she would have been injured though, so in that instance, it actually was justified for him to have his hands on her. I mean, it's Dark Schneider. Should they really be surprised? Actually, yeah, it can't just be Dark Schneider doing all the work all the time. I'm surprised he can't just one shot kill the Minotaur though. Or maybe it could. Ha! I'm sure I'll be watching both sides. I mean, well, yeah, but I'm not gonna blame for not believing that it's happening. I really want to see Gaara's head in a fucking spear spike. You know, all things considered, these Father Knights, they're actually doing a decent job. I thought they would already been eliminated at this point. Okay, he's doing this shit on purpose, scaring her that way. Mm-hmm. Oh, it makes sense. I mean, he's had what, 300 women, so it makes sense that he would know how to easily flush them the fuck up. What the? That's a pretty epic name. You know, he's got a good point. Sup, MNSCQ? It makes sense considering Dark Shadow's against them. Things are going to change. Wait, what are you talking about genre, Kyo? You do know I'm an anime reactor, right? So how would that even work? You gotta clarify in your comments, MNCQ. I'm like, what genre are you talking about? Oh, okay. I think it's just the opposition he's up against is pretty damn strong. Yeah, I do anime reaction. Whoa! That's the first time he's actually taken real damage against anything in the series. There's some damn good running because at least with this, it adds extra stuff. Oh! This is actually nice. You actually get to see Sheila also do something useful too, and she ain't just a pretty looking character there just to be a pretty looking character. Woo! Okay then. She did more than just okay. He's got healing spells. Oh, she's learning how to tease him. That dude's making it obvious with the. I love how that's his payback for being teased. This motherfucker. But you know what? This is what makes him lovable. Whenever he does random shit like that, you never know what Dark Schneider's gonna do. No, I'm seriously shocked they're still surviving against the Minotaur. That thing looks epic as shit. Hey, she hasn't been ravaged, so I kind of like this. It puts into perspective how much of a good lady Sheila really is. No, he would never gone that far with Yoko. At least not yet, anyway. I mean, then again, she's the one that chose to undo the seal, though. So it's kind of a mixture of both their faults. Obviously, it's mostly Dark Schneider's fault, though. She reacts that way, so yeah, it's gonna fucking urge Dark Schneider to react that way too. Okay, I love their chemistry. It's nice. Kind of like at least there's actually consequence to there being utilized magic in the series. That means if he takes on Gata, he's gonna become in. Oh, he's gonna be in deep shit then. He's already used up a lot of magic already. Oh boy. That's fair. That feels like a trap. Oh, she looked like she was about to cut Dark Schneider there for a second. Yeah, it felt like a trap too. I'm actually with Dark Schneider here. I was paranoid the instant I saw that blade too. I wonder if she'll regret that later, saying I'll do anything to help. Whoa! Suck the poison out. Shay. She's gonna have to put those lips to work. Yes! Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh. That's a damn good question, actually. When, okay, at least they actually mentioned the motivation now. Can they really completely control Anthrax, though? Yeah. Okay, at least that explains their confidence then. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Darkshine has taken longer than what Gar was expecting. Oh boy. Yes, she does. Then all of her men and she'll die too if they can't get Darkshiner healthy again. Well then. It's a damn shame there's no water to rinse out what's going through her mouth, but hey, they ain't got any luxuries right now. Oh my. They really do animate the Opie pretty well in this series. Some series don't bother with this, especially some ecchi anime. I know this ain't an ecchi, but I'm still impressed with the production values. Well then. Okay, now that's a cliffhanger. Okay, this is great. I fucking love this one. I'm gonna give episode 4 an 8.5 out of 10. I adored it because it made plot progression. At least they were able to get through a significant portion of Garo's fortress. It added stakes because we're finally seeing an episode where Dark Schneider is actually struggling, getting wounded. It at least shows us that he's not fully invincible, especially given the fact that he mentioned that there's some limited amount of spells that he can utilize in a specific day. And part of what makes him so strong is that he can cast the most spells in a given day versus anyone else. So I do I do love that element. In person to perspective, yes, Darkstrider is strong, but he's got his limits, and that makes him a much more lovable character to follow there. And also, something else that this episode in particular did well. I like the fact this episode is even giving Sheila a lot of characterization, seeing her bravery, how far she's willing to go as far as to even suck the poison out of Dark Schneider's body. And I love how both of these two, Dark Schneider and Sheila, just go at each other whenever they interact. That's hilarious. Trying to like seeing these two bust each other's chops really does put a smile to my face. So that's what I thought the dialogue in this episode was damn good. And it makes Scar an unlikable piece of shit. I want to see him taken down for, having that slime pretty much disintegrating the clothing of Yoko. I mean, the dude is absolutely slimy, and I'll give the series credit. It's making a good job of really making the villains hateable, and I mean that in a good way. Aside from that, the visuals still keep on continuing on being good. The animation and art quality were pretty dang nice. And I'm definitely stoked to see what episode 5 is going to bring. And yeah, I'll just get through these I'll just get through these credits like right now because it's again. Oh, you know what? I'm not even gonna skip. It's only like 1 second left. Okay, yeah. Now it's over. Now I'll start my reaction to episode number 5 in 1-0 go. Oh hell yeah. God, I mean, the way they link that thing look, they make him look so epic. And saying that, yeah, the voice actor for this demon could be a little bit better. I ain't gonna lie. So, like so far, the dubbing in this series has been good. I'd say that is the first time in this series that I've heard voice acting that was at least less than optimal. Not saying it's the worst thing I've ever heard, but yeah, it could be a bit better. I ain't gonna lie. Overall, that's not gonna really affect my overall thoughts on the dubbing though, because overall, the dubbing has been good for the most part. I'm just saying. Now, speaking of which, something else that I'm really hyped up for the series is seeing just the rest of these characters. Because just by a aesthetic standpoint, they all look so dang interesting. Oh man. Going in, I honestly didn't think I'd be liking this series as much as I did, but hey, you know what? The series has been a damn, and I mean a damn good surprise so far. Yo! Hmm. All right, now it's back. Hmm. Okay, I actually wouldn't mind this exposition jump a little bit more. Oh, that's the type of magic her father can utilize. I'm assuming that's the opposition that our boy's up against right now. Reasonable. It's going to be a tough opposition for Dark Snyder to deal with. Whoa, shit. I'm sure if a boy was completely healthy, he would dispose of Ifrit. I wouldn't say easily, but at least with medium difficulty. Jeez. Thing is, though, would he be able to? Ah! Why wouldn't he want to use it? Oh, fuck. Well, he's going to have to care now. He's probably regret not picking up cold spells a lot earlier. You know, they both got points. Whoa! Aleka is able to step outside in an area with 2,000-degree flames. That's actually kind of cool. I doubt that's going to kill Dark Schneider. Oh, the fight started way earlier. I think I was a little bit late to the party there. I mean, yeah. Oh, she's going to be in for a shock when she realizes it's Sheila that did the kiss. I'm surprised they were actually able to take on the Minotaur. Considering how epic looking that thing looked. Okay, he wasn't joking about Mango. Oh, shit. I thought he was figuratively speaking. I think it was actually being completely serious about that. Holy fuck. Unless it's a stronger fire magic than whatever it frick can pull off, though. It looks like it worked. Hey, finally, someone in the series actually said bastard. Took the series. Wow, that was just better late than never. I was wondering when someone was going to use that word. Yeah, they just fucking did. That's quite the entrance. He's going to have to believe it, though, because that's just what fucking happened. That's actually surprising. Kind of makes me wonder how old is Dark Schneider? Like, specifically how old he is. I wouldn't mind learning that info. Yeah, in a way, Garo's made his opposition a lot more stronger now. I like how he knew the exact amount of force to utilize to not harm Yoko. That's fucking badass. Well, she's gonna have to believe. Seems like Dark Schneider's gonna go beyond those limits, though. Well, that's probably the Lucian portion preventing him from touching her. I kind of like this, establishing the type of personality that Dark Schneider had in the past. That's not even reacting. Oh, I love how both Yoko and Gar have the same reaction. Oh man. It makes sense that Dark Schneider would have already ravaged any woman that fell upon his spell. I mean, his figurative spell, that is. Oh. Well. Oh. I don't know, maybe Dark Schneider has some hidden sword skills that he hasn't shown off yet. Oh, she's gonna find out pretty soon. Yes way. Oh, okay. Now, at least now it's starting to sink in. Whoa, Sokolov actually looks really good. I actually love that overhead view they were using. And of course, it's nice seeing the sparks come from the blow. Oh, shit. I'm surprised going broke for broke and not. I don't think that's going to work against Gara, though. Unless he's trying to utilize it as some kind of feint, though, and he's trying to. I'm sure he'll have a way of reattaching the arm and still find a way of utilizing the Venom spell. Uh-huh. Yes! I'm surprised Girl was able to actually survive and just get out with just a little losing a freaking arm. I don't think he did. If I were that dragon, I'd be like flying the fuck away. I would not want to be in the vicinity between these two bastards. I'd be like, fuck this shit. These bastards can continue on killing themselves. I was that cute little dragon. Why do I sense jealousy in Sheila's voice? Woman, you're in love, damn it! That's what's wrong with her. I mean, I can't really see there's anything wrong with that. Oh, so that means Yoko's in love with Lucia. No, okay, she fine. Hey, at least she confirmed it there. Oh, next Dark Schneider. What position he's in, he's gonna be pretty frightening. Oh boy. You can tell that's the losing portion there. Whoa! This dude. I just love the imagination. I'm surprised he can talk while he's losing that much blood. I really am kind of shocked. This makes it all the better just seeing the blood flow out of his body. Oh, okay. That looks like she ain't real. She's innocent about a lot of things with the way she'd be reacting. Oh, this is gonna encourage him to want some payback. Oh! I mean, hey, Anglican gospel do a lot of shit. I'm sure that's talking about. Yeah. I feel like Dark Shadow had two arms though, in that bit of animation. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's still the attached. What a crazy ass bastard, and I love it. I love him. I'm surprised that dragon is still there. Who put up the barrier though? Maybe the cute little dragon? I'd be surprised if any of Shelia's knights actually survived this shit. I'm surprised Gar's still alive. Psst. That's true. He shouldn't have done that shit. Dark Shadow ain't normal though. Well, he got his ass whooped. Yeah, probably would have finished up Gara if it was old school Dark Schneider. That's so cute seeing how much he cares about Lars. That's adorable. Oh, so Lars was the one that put up the barrier to protect him. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I fucking love him. Okay, I got me. Lars is a damn good boy. Okay, I thought it was Lars. Never mind. Shit. Dark Schneider is much of a badass. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He would have. I'm guessing the old one would have killed Gara. Well, to measure Dark Schneider and Lucy, I mean, they've explained it quite a few times, but I guess I could see why they'd be shocked, though. That someone like Dark Schneider would have still those layers of kindness. Oh. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, that's cute. Well, yeah, Dark Schneider kind of is an idiot sometimes in a good way. Oh. I am surprised they're alive, them knights. No, I really am. What the fuck? Ah. The thing is, does she not have any magic left? Well, I can talk. Okay. Okay, this is a fantastic episode. I'm gonna give this a 9 out of 10 because the fighting between Gara and Dark Schneider was great, especially given like the slight humor when it mentions just the irony that if Gara would have kept his mouth shut, Dark Schneider would have probably won the fight, but since it gave our boy extra motivation, he was able to kick Gara's ass. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. And that was a natural of having him win too. Because literally he was pushed to the limits. And not just that, but it does give quite a bit of character development because when it comes to this episode does do quite a bit. And let me explain what I mean by that. It gives Sheila a bit of character development because you can see she's falling further in love with Dark Schneider. And also, it's just always nice seeing Yoko's toughness when it comes to reining in Dark Schneider. That type of character interactions never get old. I like the fact that this episode gives us like a further grasp as to like what type of cold individual Dark Schneider was, considering that even Gara mentioned the fact Oldham would have finished him off. Asides from that, I'd say the only weakness in this episode was the voice acting for the dub was weaker than some of the other episodes. Not for any of our main leads. The main leads did a damn good job. But the thing is, though, it's like, holy cow. Here's the thing. So that really made the episode, even though, yes, the voice acting could have been better, at least you can tell Dark Schneider's voice actor still having loads of fun, and Yoko's voice actor still reins it in. I only hope that means for the latter future villains, they do a better job at the very least. But Aside from that, though, for the most part, the voice acting still continues on being pretty damn respectable. And that's overall, thought the episode was pretty darn good, despite a bit of English dub voice acting shenanigans, anyways. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode number 6 in 1, 0, go. Hell yeah. Netflix anime series. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I love the sound of shock in his voice. Hmm. Ha! I just love the way he's looking at Gara. Oh, she will. That's my guess. I wouldn't be surprised if he swoons that lady. I gotta admit, Kelsey's voice actor's pretty good, though. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'd say the only bad performer in the series has been Irith's voice actor. Thankfully, though, that dude didn't have a lot of screen time, so hopefully that's the only time in this specific series where I feel the voice acting is less than optimal. At least I'll cross my fingers for that. But for the most part, at least this series has been pretty consistent from an audio standpoint, though. I gotta admit, I like the cat-like designs they give Yoko's teeth. It adds a little bit of extra cuteness to its credit. I'm sure he's gonna swoon in the opposition when it comes to Dark Snyder, when it comes to that lovely Dark Elf lady. It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me one bit. Speaking of which, they really do make Kalsu look so damn cool in the opening. I'm guessing in the manga the dude was an absolute beast, and that's why he's shown off quite a bit in the opening. All right. Now it's back. For now, I'm actually surprised they're doing semi of a decent job in keeping them at bay. That's being way too optimistic. Yeah. They will need leverage for that, and it looks like they're going to have to lose that leverage pretty soon. Damn! What a savage. Okay, then. Talk about a complete Darwinism type of mindset right there. My goodness. Got his ass beat. I wonder if she had a fling with Dark Schneider. Wouldn't surprise me if she did. Damn it. Close up, she is. Got a dang gorgeous character design. Oh, I'm sure she's gonna try and she's gonna act like you fell in it. Mm-hmm. But I'm guessing she must have been one of the 300 women that Dark Schneider has had varying relationships with. Hmm. Guess I was wrong on her being a dark elf then. Oh, that's kind of sad. I'm sure it's more than that. Kind of makes you wonder for how long, though. Whoa, that's a long ass time. I like that. Okay, then. It's interesting seeing him react like that towards anyone. Mention him straight up that that he loves someone. Doc Schneider's probably used to ladies calling him a pervert at this point. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, she has a right of being pissed. She has a right of being angry. Yeah, I mean, honestly. I'm not gonna blame her. I'm not. She has every right of being angry. I mean, of course, I want our boy Dark Schneider to live, but yeah, he. Although when you have someone like Nate, why would you want to harm? Oh, wait, I guess I'm not gonna blame Dark Schneider's logic, but still, though. I wonder how Artie's gonna be seduced by Dark Schneider. And I say seduced because of the opening ED imply that that's exactly what's gonna fucking happen. I'm not saying it will happen because I haven't read the manga, but that's my guess. He's gonna fuck one of the traps. Lars does deserve that for talking shit. But if there's anyone that doesn't. Shit. Comics don't know what Lars' previous form looks like then. That thing is creepy. It definitely looks like it has to be burned with fire. Hey, I'm not gonna blame him for going to that lady's aid. Yes! Fuck spiders! Woo! That was so damn beautiful. I always get a kick out of either seeing spiders or cockroaches just getting destroyed by magic in anime. Has to have been RE because of the opening anyway. Or maybe it's RE. They're using that transformation magic to disguise herself to try to seduce Dark Schneider and have his guard lowered. This feels like a fucking trap, but then again, I guess it wouldn't shock me if Dark Schneider is currently thinking with his dick and not his brain. This sounds awfully suspicious. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She might actually be legit. Hey, if they're consenting, then you can't really call them perverted that now, can you? Okay, I mean, that looks fucking good. Oh, man, my stomach's feeling tortured. How did Lars come back? Holy shit, I thought he got kicked into the fucking stratosphere. Woo, boy. That actually isn't a shocker. It does look like you'd burn a lot of calories utilizing magic. I'm surprised. Oh, no, seriously, I'm surprised Lars is still alive. I like this. I like how you're seeing even he's being influenced by Yoko more and more as we're getting more episodes. Oh boy. Yeah, so I'm thinking it might be a trap by Nay. No, I'm not gonna blame him for his cockiness. It's justified. Whoa! No, that. Of course he is. I'm thinking that might be Nay though. Utilizing transformation magic. I'm sure Hayes is not the only one awake. This sounds like a trap. I really do hope he's thinking with this meat and not the bottom meat. You know, as much as Lars can annoy him, you probably should have listened to Lars there. Does our boy have a gentle gear inside of him though? Oh my. Fucking Lars. I had a feeling it was a trap. Yep. This is what I thought he should have thought with his brain, not his dick. That is a smart ass trap, though. Because even though it was obvious for me to see, Dark Knight falling for it would be obvious considering that, yes, he really does fancy women. I mean, hey, it was because Garl was a dude. That's why. Dark Strider, it looks when honestly, when it looks like he's thinking, he's utilizing his dick to think instead of his brain half the time. Hmm. I'm sure about I'm sure he'll regenerate. I highly doubt that's gonna be enough to kill him. If the okay. Ah, probably the guards. One of the guards. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a substitution spell. I'm assuming now the spider's gonna go after. Yeah, it's gonna go after her instead, or no. I'm sure. Okay. Hey, you figured it out later rather than never, so that's still good. I'm surprised she doesn't think of herself as beautiful. Damn! Wow. Well, yeah, because I'm gonna assume that if they were to say something nice to her and she were to get pissed off, they'd probably be scared of being killed or something. So yeah, it makes sense that you would need someone as strong as her to have the guts to actually give her any praise. That's actually pretty reasonable there. No, it ain't. No fucking ain't. Oh shit. Honestly, he must have did a cream pie inside of her. I think he knows that. If he was able to deal with her easily, he should be able to deal with the assassin pretty easily. Whoa. Okay, she's getting some feelings on what the way she'd be reacting. Oh. I'm sure it's oh man, this dude, he definitely deserves the title of Lady Killer. Ha. Well then. Seems like he did. But I'm surprised Let's be asking. I mean, Let's in the fucking room. Oh shit. What the fuck? He could have actually not dip too. It's funny because I thought that she actually was given a green pie. That's adorable. Is she? Oh boy. Huh. And again, I'm not gonna blame him for saying that. It's already over? Holy fuck, that was quick. And I mean that in a good way. Okay. Good episode. It wasn't massively action oriented, but it didn't need to be. So I'm giving this one an 8 out of 10. It was still good. At least there was plot progression. At least our boy got to take out one of, I wouldn't say take out, but he got to seduce one of his enemies, one of Nate's forces. So the episode made progression on that end. And to its credit, the episode also did have not just plot progression, but something else that made the episode pretty damn good was the fact that I did have some good characterization. I liked the bits involving her at the very least. And especially her feelings towards Dark Schneider. And it looks like the assassin's going to be seduced too, going by the ED. She's going to be the next to fall. Then I'm assuming Nate's going to be saved for last. The opening isn't really leaving much up to the imagination. I'm just saying. But no, all jokes aside, that's what I liked about this episode. It even does a good job of justifying why someone like Nate should have some anger against Dark Schneider too. It makes a lot of bits involving her comedic and interesting to watch. All right, now it's back. Medusa? That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm not going to blame for thinking that. The assassin. He would have already been turned to stone already. I'm assuming that sword turns people to stone, though. Yeah, but I know he says pretty boy, but that looks like I think that's going to be a chick. Or who knows? It could actually be a pretty boy. I'm going to have to see that Edie again. Just to make sure. Either way, definitely liked what I saw. And also the dubbing in this episode was actually good from start to finish. There wasn't any weak dubbing like in the previous episode when you had a riff with some of that questionable dubbing. So I'll give it credit. The dubbing, it finally went back to its usual standards to its credit. And while the animation quality wasn't as good as, say, the previous episodes, it still worked well for the most part. And I'm definitely stoked to see what they're going to do in the next episode. Y'all can bank on that. But, anyways, y'all, that's about it because now the dubbing credits are done. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 7 of Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy, episode 7 in 1, 0, go. Oh, yes. The Demon Beast. I'm guessing going by the title of the episode, there's going to be some epic action then. That's what I'm going to straight up assume. Oh, boy. You can just destroy them. Hey, that's an important question right there. He answered pretty properly. I fucking knew it. Mm-hmm. Honestly, he was never in any danger. Oh, man. It's like those orcs, they never stood a chance. Like, they were fucked the moment they were charging towards Dark Schneider. Like, honestly. What in their minds thought they could take on a fucking ultra mega Chad like Dark Schneider? But then again, I guess too much self-confidence can be a fucking bitch. All things considered. Speaking of which, I do wonder, though, how he's going to seal this lady. That's what I'm wondering. Because at least when it comes to Dark Schneider seducing these lovely ladies, it's always been slightly different methods for each one. That's what I'm going to be curious about. Oh man, I really do hope the full version of the opening's out already. All right, I like that stance. Whoa. Although Overboard gets turned into still mid-battle, would that really be a way of him finding out, though? I just love the absolute lack of concern in his tone of voice. I'm guessing that's not going to work as well as he thought it would work, though. Whoa! The thing is, though, Shinaria just did, though. That's the thing. It ain't like they got the leverage to having him talk. Oh! I just love how he can get under people's skin so damn easily. I like. I'm pretty sure her mission's gonna change pretty soon, though. Well, this is gonna be her second loss. He'll be fine. All he has to do is just dodge it. Or he's gonna try to. I am surprised he's actually trying to tank that shit. Now I just wonder how she's gonna fail. I love how that's his thoughts process there. I mean, he's perfectly calm. So that means he has to have some kind of spell up his sleeve. Whoa! He went there. I'm sure he'll have to use one of his highest tier spells to get rid of it. Ah! Wait, but he's actually capable. Is he really asking why? Hmm. Oh. Okay, then. I think the time for words is fucking oh. It's been quite over for quite some time. Or maybe it's illusion magic. Oh, what the? Yo, it's shit around. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. I mean, it wouldn't be. Uh-huh, sure. He probably also felt how powerful he was on the bed too. I'm just even it. Sometimes it feels like he really does push his luck. I like her bravery, considering the fact that in canon she did say that the assassins are way stronger than her. Pretty much. She said that in the previous episode too. I just hope our boy's got a plan. Thing is, though, she has no leverage right now. She actually did. And you know, I kind of like this because, yeah, Dark Schneider does have a tendency of pissing people off, and people do lose. Ah, she's gonna have to be used to it when she's around Dark Schneider. That sounds like a blessing. Doesn't sound like a burn at all. No, that was the best shot defeating Dark Schneider, and she fucked it up by mentioning the name of the god that she was utilizing. Hey, that sucks for her. But that's what she gets for opening that big ass pretty mouth of hers. At this point, oh, you can tell he's playing with her because he could have aimed those towards any of her vital parts. Yeah. If you want her, Daddy. Whoa! That's what I like about Shinaria here. They probably still got some tricks left up her sleeve. Okay, that looks like a janked as serpent rooster type of look hybrid. Our boy may be filthy and disgusting, but he ain't no coward. But yes, he is filthy and disgusting personality wise. But that's also good to start Schneider his charm though. I gotta like this. At least it increases the stakes because he can't just be all willy-nilly against the petrification gas there. Shit. She's going awfully clocky there though. Oh. Oh. Sucks for her. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh shit. That looks like this is about to run wild. I kinda like how our boy got built up by Mother Nature. Oh shit. I, oh yeah, she will. Yo, like what hit? I'm surprised he didn't do that against the Cockatoo earlier though. No, like no joke. She'll just get her ass whooped though in a fair battle. Like what? She had all the advantages in the world and she still got defeated. I like this. It shows you how honorable Dark Schneider is. Looks like she's being charmed too. That's how it starts. That's how it fucking starts. Damn, he's just charming her a lot more quicker than I could have imagined. There is no poison! Oh, never mind, there is. And this just was sucking out the poison. Holy shit. From there, it looks like he's not taking from that angle. Okay, then. This series sure knows how to make poison sucking look really fucking central. That's all I gotta say. Actually, yeah, that's probably the closest we've ever seen him to death in this series. I guess we don't. If it's a man, then it'll be easier for a boy. It'll be just the opposite. Then it should be easier. Oh, never mind. If we're talking about immortality, that's going to probably make it harder at the very least. Sounds like she's worried though, what the way she be talking. Bullshit. So making the sounds of a lady who was worried there. I don't know. That's kind of sweet. He'll be fine. Oh, I'm assuming he'll be fine. The only one I'd be worried about him against would be Kalsu, and that's about it. What the fuck? Oh, Lucian? Oh, fuck. Yeah, and if it's Lucian, he's going to be completely vulnerable. That's probably one of the worst spots for Lucian. Yeah, it's going to be the worst spot for Lucian to go. Oh, man. And the thing is, it can't just be any random virgin kissing a Lucian. Has to be someone that can utilize magic proficiently well. Oh, shit. That's provided no one like Nay or Lusu shows up, that is, to make up the difference. Hope she finds Dark Schneider soon, though. Or should I say Lucian? Kind of wonder how her mother passed away. Hmm. Oh! Oh, yeah, it's Gara. I was wondering when he was going to come to play. Oh, man, I fucking love it. Okay. Great fucking episode. I'm actually going to give this one an 8.25 out of 10. It was damn good. Because for one, this is probably the closest we've ever. No, this was the closest we've ever seen Dark Schneider to death. So I like that because at least now it feels like as the series goes on, the battles get more dangerous. And I love how it took Kai's anger and a bit of help from Shin Ariat to give our boy an opportunity to actually escape. So I do like that. And also, I like how you have some character development for Shin Ariat going to bat for her boy. I like how you can tell Kai's become a bit more gentler after the end of the battle. I like how Gara's having his bit of character development by helping out Sheila's forces. The animation and artwork, while not as great as previous episodes, didn't look so bad. Voice acting was actually good from start to finish. And that's why overall, I did like the episode. It was a pretty fun one. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 8 in 1, 0, go. The Progenitor. Okay. Quite the title there. A Netflix anime series. I just hope there ain't any gigantic ass monsters there. For the sake of our boy, anyway. Ha! Yo, what are the odds of that? Oh, it's fucking adorable. Oh, I thought they were gonna go with the opening. I'm actually kind of shocked. Yeah, that's actually kind of convenient too. Oh, that's fucking cute. All the kissing. Oh, that's adorable. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Honestly, those knights deserved it. At the same time, I'm not gonna blame the knights though. I mean, it's best to play it safe rather than sorry. I'm guessing because a bit of Dark Schneider's personality is starting to bleed into Lucian's mindset. That's probably why. Because Dark Schneider's used to seeing a lot of ladies nude. I don't think that's what he was asking. The thing is, though, that yeah. Yeah, plus that train doesn't even look like it kill anything. Huh. Okay. Prince Lars look a fucking badass. Oh, that's kind of sad. Maybe the prince reincarnated as Lars. That's what I'm thinking. Oh boy. I'm gonna assume if he fucks up and not picking a virgin, then the Superman will be killed. I don't think he's gonna be satisfied. Diamond looks like a guy who would belong in like some kind of fucking band with the painting he's with like the makeup he has on his face. It really would. At least that shows you why he has a thing for young maidens then. Whoa! Doesn't seem like the Count's inclined. I'll give me second chances, though. Jeez! I like that shot of the moon there, though. That looks nice. I really do hope the Count and his men can also be slaughtered too for being the sick fucks that they are. Whoa! Whoa! I thought they were going to bring him alive. Never mind. Oh, shit. She's going to have to smooch pretty soon. I'm actually shocked the soldiers thought they had a chance. She's going to have to smooch her boy. Well. Oh, boy. Hey, the wolf was warned. Yeah, pretty much any time that Yoko's endangered, shit gets real. At least to me, this is how I see it. I think the reason why that happens is because as the seal's getting weaker, the more that the people close to Schneider are in danger, the more inclined we're seeing Lucian to transform into Dark Schneider. That's my guess. Oh. Oh man, this Wolfie's gonna be in for a shocker. I'm sure. Oh, I don't think she's got. Yeah, I don't think it's Lucian's body completely. I mean, of course. If the Wolfie knew what he was good for him, he would beg for mercy before it's too late. But then again, it might already be too late to be asking for mercy. It is. Could also be that Dark Shiner being in Lucian's body does cause a cap in his abilities too. Huh. Oh, that's actually kind of impressive there. Ooh, that's actually pretty dang ambitious. I think regardless, there's a chance Wolfie could be killed even if he were to talk, but hey. Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna be killed. I mean, he had to do what he had to do. I think I think if Doctor mentions the answers, I think he'll mention everything without mentioning either Arya Sheen or Kai. Oh fuck. Because it's Dark Schneider. That's the thing. Oh boy, I'm guessing the cat's gonna play dirty by these implications here. With the way this is going. Hmm. Okay, well, I kind of have we actually an explanation as to why Dark Schneider was so strong then. The only way to be able to do that is if you can still get to him when Dark Schneider's still stuck in Lucian's kid boy body. That's the only way. This motherfucker's kind of ugly though. I'm pretty sure Dark Schneider's gonna be one of the first that's never trembled hearing that name though. I like how it's dug yourself whenever you know it's Lucian. And the thing is, our girl can't just do this spell and kiss our boy. I mean, you gotta know that it's Lucian, though. Can't really expect much from him unless it's Stark Schneider that's completely out of the forefront. Wait, what? How the fuck? I mean, I guess it makes sense that he go after them after they failed in taking on Dark Schneider. Yeah, how did they pull it off? Huh. I'm gonna guess. I always thought Count was oh, I would have thought someone like Count would have been a piece of shit, even years ago. Whoa! That's fucking badass. If Aljo, I'd try to run the fuck away, but then again, he's fucked no matter what. The Count's making the face of a man who don't give a fuck. Jeez. I'm surprised that Jiro guy didn't die the first time his blood was sucked. This is a different kind of vampire. I'm pretty sure he survived, yeah. Dude's probably drinking so much blood. He's probably super beefed up. I'm gonna guess it's not gonna work considering the weight. Wait, will those things actually work? Oh, okay, he was acting then. Oh, oh fuck. Okay, yeah, Dark Schneider's gonna come. I think he's gonna come out right now, considering he did advance the guy quite a bit. Ah, geez, looks like he's about to bite the arm off at that rate. He's got way more ambition than that. I'm surprised he can still talk semi-well despite having his teeth launched instead of Kai. Ooh. I love the massive amounts of faith they have in Dark Schneider. Oh yeah, they actually don't know. Oh shit. Can't wait to see the reactions. I'm I mean, hey, the cat was gonna come out of the bag eventually. Honestly, Jill was really damn ahead of the curve, all things considered. Although I feel like their identities are starting to merge into one, though. Going off, going off of the last few episodes. All right, this episode was fun. I don't exactly find the Count an engaging villain. I mean, he's all right. I'd have to say, if I had to rate this episode, it's still above average. If I had to rate this on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, I'll still give it a 7 out of 10. It wasn't the most exciting episode in the series, though, because overall, it's like, well, holy shit. The Count, his motivations of wanting more power, well, yes, I mean, it's reasonable. Doesn't really make him the most engaging villain. And the action scenes they had weren't the most engaging, but overall, still a fine episode, though, because at the very least, when it comes to this episode, it was tense. Even though it wasn't the most tense, it was just straight up seeing our main cast of characters be put in a corner. And also, not just that, but at the very least, we see some character development for both Kai and also Artie, considering they try to help out Dark Schneider. But the issue with that is, well, they weren't enough to take on the Count, unfortunately. So I do like the growth for those two, where they try to take matters into their own hands. Even though, yes, they didn't succeed, at least they made an effort to try to do something. So that's what I liked about this episode, seeing the side characters actually contribute more to the narrative. And while, yes, the voice acting for the Count in the English dub wasn't the finest thing, at the very least, when it comes to the episode, it was still entertaining nonetheless. And the animation quality was actually pretty darn decent too. Even though it wasn't the finest, it still worked. And that's overall. I really liked what the episode went in a few places, even though it wasn't the most exciting. Even Bastard in its when it's not at its peak is still immensely entertaining. And I'm definitely stoked to see what episode 9 is going to bring, which I'll be starting my reaction to that episode in 1 0. Okay, yeah, my timer glitched out a little bit. Gotta actually adjust this. And go. All right, now it's back. Blue now. I do hope it gets past the count stuff pretty quickly, though. I am sure he's going to regret saying that. He's talking awfully big. Kind of makes me wonder, is Kalsu a dude or a chick? Because I thought losing, yes, that's a good thing. Of all the times that they fucking need Dark Schneider to come out like now, and his full-on massive amounts of glory. Because honestly, they're not going to be able to do jack shit without him. There's just no effing way. I'm just saying. Many questions. I mean, this opening is really growing on me. Hell yeah. Because you know what? I'd say it's pretty rocking, all things considered. Huh. And I kind of like how the series has now finally managed to show off everything that the opening, well, almost everything the opening has had to provide for the most part. The only thing we haven't really seen is Kalsu much of screen time involving Kalsu yet. I'm guessing if they do, they're probably going to either save it for the second half of this season. Well, no, I wouldn't say season because it's 24 episodes in the season. They're either saving it for the second half of the episodes, or maybe they'll just do it in this half. Now, the way I'm stoked. Hey, you know what? I actually don't mind a bit of ninja action. Yeah, it'll be fun as long as they don't have to go up against a Nay, that is, or Kalsu. I believe the series has the Goblin Slayer director, so it's pretty fitting when he mentioned the word goblin. Damn. Yeah. I mean, the seal is weakening. Well, with the amount of times the seal is broken, it makes sense. And they've been foreshadowing this too. in the previous episode. They've even been foreshadowing the fact that both of the personalities are merging. That's quite surprising that drinking Shenarian's blood would actually have that much effect. What if fucking bad is not so they're actually tied up? I don't think noble gentlemen would be acting that way, just drinking the blood out of freaking virgins and killing their own servant. Oh! It definitely does feel like this episode does have lower production. It pretty much feels like this can arc. The animators, you can definitely tell they're not giving it their all. I gotta admit, though, that explosion did look good, though. But it is. He just got the fuck out. I wouldn't necessarily say his power is infinite, though, considering a few episodes ago mentioned that the amount of times he can utilize spells, even though he can use them a fuck little longer than anyone else on the planet, implied even he has his limitations. You know, the cast voices look like characters ripped straight out of Mad Max. Now that I'm looking more at the details of the character designs. Whoa! I love how he just said that outward. Yes, he did. Oh man, that was rich. Venom? Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? He doesn't even he doesn't even seem like he needs Venom for this shit. Oh, I can only hope that's a warm-up spell. I'm surprised Jodo's still alive. I thought he was gonna say if he suck any more blood, he was gonna die. I guess he's more durable than he seems. Wouldn't blame him. Well, he literally is. He has all reason to believe that. I'd say the Ken has way too much of a big ego, though. But hey, I'll make it all the funner when he takes the fucker on, though. And I'm assuming inevitably defeats him. I'm guessing he'll be fine. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time he lost a limb. Sounds like they're ready to fucking suck his balls. I'm like, oh yeah, what if Fantastic coming? I'm like, yo. Pretty soon though, those soldiers are gonna realize they're simming for the wrong dude. I like this. It shows you how much her relationship with Kai actually is genuine. That's probably an illusion spell. Oh man, that was okay. That was rich seeing them both laugh simultaneously. Either illusion or a doppelganger. Oh shit! I mean, hey, Johto had it coming. I mean, he deserves to be mocked, though. I mean, he was talking all this shit about Dakshinar being dead, so boy has every right to be cocky as shit. Whoa. Nope. The Count is probably one of the ugliest motherfuckers in the series. And he looked like he actually doubled its strength. The sunlight. Uh-huh. So much for the immortality when the sun can just fuck you up that way. I had a feeling even without the sunlight, he would have still kicked his ass. Yoko? Yoko, yeah. I like how instantly when the moment he said that, it transitioned straight to Yoko. That is some smart directing there. Can't say the Count didn't deserve it, though. They're gonna have to fucking believe it, though. Hmm. Getting awfully cocky for someone that got turned in, that had to be forced to turn into a bat, though. And it was obvious too. It's the only bat around. Huh. Kind of like how they actually spent on the lore of vampires and naturally in this series. And that's a good exposition dump there. Oh boy. Hey, at least the evil spell is being utilized for the sake of good, though. Did Diamond actually listen to any of the ladies that told him that when he before he killed them? I'm assuming a few ladies told him that. Hmm. And you know, someone like the Count doesn't deserve mercy at all. That was beautiful. Oh man, I like it too. Actually, the screaming is like music to my ears. I kind of want to see the Count become a toad, though. I mean, they're lucky he was in a good mood because he probably could have sort of killed those men like not like that if he wanted to. Whoa, Yoko better be careful or she's gonna lose out. No, I'm joking. Oh yeah, to heal her. This dude. Of course, you'd be instantly interested in this. I love how he says that shit so casually. bull. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh boy. He's gonna incur Yoko's wrath now, this fool. But hey, that's what I love. Damn. Hey, you know what? I actually like Yoko more now. That's cute. How long has Gata been fighting? That's impressive, actually. Yeah, I can be told this arc, the animators didn't care much. But then again, I don't blame them. Because the Count, he wasn't the most engaging villain. So I'm not going to blame them for not trying that hard for this arc. Yeah, I was wondering when neither Nate or Kelsey were going to interfere. And I'm assuming Nate's going to turn sides too. He's implying that if she falls, she'll betray him. And we know it's going to fucking happen. I'm sure even if the spell's on her, Dark Chanel will find a way of like getting rid of that spell, knowing how he operates. It really wouldn't be something outside of his powers. But overall, the episode, I mean, I liked it better than the previous one, so I had to say if I had to rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being abysmal, 5 being 9 to 10 being exceptional, it's a 7.25 out of 10. I still enjoyed it, but it didn't really feel like the Count really brought anything to it. He was just there. Then he got bitched the fuck out. I feel like there wasn't really much of a point to his character. Not to say I didn't enjoy the episode, I did. I enjoyed seeing, it's always fun seeing Dark Schneider flex, don't get me wrong. And on top of that, I do like the character development, seeing how Arai was willing to like shield herself. Shield Kai was actually pretty noble. So that was, at the very least, something that was semi well done. And also, to the credit of the series, something that I did like about this episode, even though it wasn't the finest thing, was the comedy. Like when our boy substituted himself with one of the men that this evil fucker, the Count, tried to suck the blood of his opposition, but he ended up sucking the blood of his own servant, was actually kind of hilarious. So I like the dark humor in this episode, even though, yeah, it wasn't the most exciting shit, but at least it worked. So that's why I liked the episode overall. There were still some decent character moments. The animation artwork weren't exactly the best, but they weren't terrible. It was just merely fine. Voice acting, pretty much, and the voice acting was decent. Although, yeah, the Count's voice actor could have been better. But again, he was only here for 2 episodes, so at the very least, that's what the overall of the episode. It was good. It was good. Not amazing, but I enjoyed it. I do hope episode 10's a massive improvement, which I assume it will, because it seems like it's going to be focused on Ne. That's a character I really want to see get some action pretty soon. And now, I'll be starting my reaction to episode 10 in 1, 0, go. And never get sick and tired of the noise on Netflix's website. Netflix anime series, and all right, only shit, it's been quick, but damn, only like 4 episodes left. I'm about 3/4 into the series now. Yeah, I'm assuming she knows because that's the spell that Dark Schneider can do. That's why it doesn't necessarily surprise me. Oh man. Oh, then that's just not. Oh fuck. Even if she returned to it, why do I get the feeling Dark Schneider would have a way of reversing it? Because I don't know. At least to me, whenever I look at Dark Schneider, I'm like, yeah, this guy's a fucking miracle worker. He'll probably find some way. I'd say the only thing he probably wouldn't be able to do is revive the dead. I don't think they'd ever make Dark Schneider that powerful, but something like reversing someone's transformation into a toad, that honestly would. You know, think about the opening. It really does make Yoko look younger than she actually is. Because in the series, she looks like a young lady. In the opening, she looks a little bit like a young girl. At least that's a vibe I get when looking at the opening. Hey, not that that makes a big ass difference to me, though. Because I totally dig the series, all things considered. Cannot wait to see the backstory behind Kalsu, though. Of all of them, I'd say he probably, no, he definitely is the most interesting looking villain in this series, anyway. Power. Oh, man. Fucking loving this. That's a good point. Hmm. Kind of like how when it comes to like the Lucian part of Dark Schneider, It shows you how much he's changed Dark Schneider for the better. I wouldn't mind seeing a flashback episode regarding Cal Sue and Dark Schneider's relationship. Can you really say world's ideal if it's destroyed, though? I mean, not completely destroyed. But with what they want to do, they'd be eliminating most of the population. Wouldn't that prevent it from being an ultimate paradise? Okay, at least we're hearing what they're doing while the Dark Schneider is getting to do his stuff in the meantime. Because in a lot of anime that have main villains, sometimes the main villains just fucking stand around doing nothing while the main characters do shit. I like here, Cal Sue and his right hand man. They're actually at least taking action in the meantime. That's pretty fucked up though, because that's actually pretty smart. He jinxed it. Now it's going to end against their favor. That's how it usually goes in these type of anime. It's Schneider. He'll find a way. If there's any character that I have absolute faith in, it's him. Oh. She has every reason to be concerned, though. Damn! I wonder if Yoko pretended not to see that, or she didn't see all the rubbing. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Callister seems like he's the strongest. Just by the way they hype the dude up, I highly doubt Nate's the strongest. That's so sweet, though, showing you how much she really does care about Nate, though. To be saying that. Aww. Yes, she is. I don't think he's going to forget her. I mean, she's at least... Ooh. She's at least stronger than your conventional woman, so there's no fucking way he's going to forget about her. Or Kai. I like how on the nose the series is sometimes. Hmm. And I'm gonna assume Garo's gonna struggle against Snake, considering he's already used up a lot of stamina. Yeah. Now, Nate being stronger than Gara, I can believe it, considering she is a dark elf. So she probably outdoes Gara, not just in magical ability, yeah, and experience. Oh, that's what. Okay, you know what? That is just a good reason to join someone. Oh shit! Even if their creatures are gonna go at it. Okay then. Oh my. Yeah, there's like one of the bits in the. There's one of the bits in the episode where they're reusing a bit of the animation because it happened earlier when he was throwing the shuriken, and then when she jumped towards Gata, they like reused the bit twice where she's doing the bit of the jumping. And this is like the third episode that it's been doing stuff like that. Hmm. Kind of makes me doubt it can actually do that, but if it could, though, that'd be pretty impressive. Hmm. Hope he has a plan. That's actually some smart choreography, actually distracting other attacks so that she doesn't pay attention to her environment is some brilliant shit straight up. Yo! No, I doubt she's gonna die because she wouldn't be in the open really prominently if she was just gonna die like that. Hmm. That's gonna be an illusion. I highly doubt Gata died. Although who knows? No, that can't be the real deal. Because just like Ned, I feel like it would take more than that just to kill someone like God off. God will probably be fine. I don't think she can be that reliant on that blade, though. Hmm. Shit, I was assuming it wasn't real. I don't even think there's a chance one of the 7. No, I even have a feeling that the 7 are probably not even the real one. It kind of doesn't matter though, because without the armor, that should give God more mobility. Hmm. Oh shit! Finally, I was wondering when he was gonna do that because that looked fucking cool when he was utilizing that technique against Dark Schneider. Well, yeah, he's got 2 arms this time. She jinxed and now she's gonna survive somehow. Huh. Whoa. I'm assuming against the Mirim. Ain't so cocky now that her blades. So how much has that bridge been destroyed? Feels like it's repaired itself constantly with the amount of times they've wrecked it. He is right. Hmm. I'm kind of shocked too that he won because I thought it was going to actually require more struggle too. They should be talking shit like that. Hmm. This fucker. But that's why I like him, though. I mean, she might as well use everything she can because she's kind of dead if she doesn't keep on fighting. I don't think she's trying to beat her with that, man. Oh, she probably has other ways of fighting. Mm-hmm. I'm guessing that some goddess blade's gonna break. That thing looks way too massive for it to do anything. Yeah. Well then. Okay then. I don't know when is Dark Schneider gonna show up unless we're actually gonna see Gara die, which would be a fucking twist. And my Nate's voice actor is doing a really damn good job, though. At least when it comes to the main leads in this series, they actually are putting real effort into bringing the characters to life. Whoa. Mm, it has to be Dark Schneider. No one has flasher. Yep. No one has flasher entrances than him. I was wondering when he was going to show up. All right, finally, this episode, it's on the upswing. I gotta say, the only downside about this episode is just like episodes number 8 and 9, the production values, you can tell they're definitely cheaper. Like the first episode, 7 episodes in the series look pristine. Now the last few episodes haven't looked so pristine. But regardless of that, though, the episode was fun because the plot was finally moving. It felt like the plot really, and I mean, really moved forward. Because at least in this episode, Gara versus it was nice. It establishes the power scaling a bit more. Seeing how much she was left in the dust. Well, how much more like how much Gara was left in the dust. And I like how the battle was tactical. How we saw Gara try to use the environment to take advantage was actually really dang smart writing. And from a character standpoint, it was fun actually seeing Nay's conviction and wanting to kill our man Dark Schneider and pretty much anything that gets in her way. Made the episode at least a bit more interesting. Yeah, now it's back to the credits. And another thing I liked about this episode too was the fact that it ended off with Dark Schneider being a show, which is like, yo, yeah, that's exactly him to be just showing up like that at the last second, all flashy. It really wouldn't be anyone else if I mean, I could imagine it be anyone else other than Dark Schneider doing that kind of shit. So that type of cheekiness made the episode fun. Aside from that, voice acting for the most part was good. And even though the animation quality was weak, at the very least, the arc in the episode was pretty respectable. And that's overall. I still thought it was an above average episode. And now we'll be starting my reaction to episode number 11 in. Just depends on the time that okay, now the subtitle credits, was finally able to skip through those. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 11 in 1, 0, go. Hell yes. I just hope they up the animation quality a little bit more for episode 11, though, and the finishing stretch of the series. Now that it's been getting... Okay, yeah, and the facial expressions look really, really dang fluid. Ah, man. I wouldn't expect anything less. It really can't be anyone else. Oh, man. I always love seeing his handsomeness on screen. I gotta admit, now that's how you start off an episode, too. I like how the previous episode had a cliffhanger ending, and then right before an opening, it has a nice little cliffhanger, too. It really does add a lot of charm to it, overall, if you ask me. And this opening is by far one of the best openings of the season. Because my goodness, does it really get stuck in my head. I'm not Sean. I mean, my goodness, how can I not like this opening? Especially the animation. It's pretty good, too. And also, something I actually do appreciate about the opening, it actually has gelled in with the tone of the series after like 10 episodes. It's quite a nice opening, all things considered. Bow wow. All right, now it is. Okay, now it's back. That's a good point. I like how cheesy the name of the spell actually is. Saved him, though. How many times has he gone up against Garo, though? I know once in the series, but it implied they were up against each other a few times. Yeah, she is. I feel bad for Nay. Holy cow. Is it really going to be the last time that's going to happen, though? Oh man. Whoa. I thought she'd be starting reacting like that after she gets her ass whooped, not before. My goodness. I like the click sound effect when he actually does that bite. The blue nail. Oh, I thought I was going to do something about her blue nail. Whoa. I just love how you have like this love thing going on between him and Nay, but then you got motherfucking Gara just dying. Shit. Fuck. Damn, you can tell if she didn't have that nail, she would have fallen for it completely. Damn it! I was hoping they'd take care of things here right then and now. But that makes sense. I mean, she's emotionally peeved. For now. I mean, love can make people stupid sometimes, though, in certain instances. Whoa! I'm gonna guess she's gonna try and she's gonna utterly fail in that. Probably is worried though. Oh damn! I thought I was gonna transition straight to a flashback. I would have been so gung ho about seeing it. I wonder why they wouldn't attack. I mean, I guess it'd be harder to move around in that terrain, though. It's nice to even see Yoko go as far as helping Surfu. That's so fucking adorable. Because she already does a bit being Dark Schneider's handler, so seeing her even do simple stuff like this is actually pretty damn cute, actually. Whoa. He's gonna tell him to serve himself, probably. Hmm. She's gonna have to give him something substantial. You know, it makes sense the way he was getting all really close to Nay. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what pissed her off. I was on the money there. Oh man. Oh. I like how he becomes completely docile. Whoa. Huh. Damn. I mean, hey, with the whole kingdom in danger, I would say you'd be best utilizing every resource you have available. Sup, YouTube channel? Hope you're having a great day right now. And I'm guessing we're gonna see Lucian, or should I say, our boy, do that. That's pretty cool, YouTube channel. As for me, I've been awake for almost like 24 hours now. But it's been worth it because I literally stayed up, didn't sleep to react to Bastard, and this is after coming out of work too. So it was worth it. I'm already on like episode number 11 on Bastard, heavy metal dark fantasy. It's been a fun anime. Yeah, that's what I'm currently reacting to right now. Could be Lucian. Maybe drying out Dark Schneider. Oh shit. Hmm. Oh boy. What the fuck? Well then. Because she's in love. That's why she was so mad. She's making it obvious that she's worried, though. Hmm. Then shouldn't Dark Schneider be stronger then? Oh, fuck. I mean, when it comes to someone countering someone that you're familiar with, that's even the most ruthless motherfucker can become at least a little bit more gentler when push comes to shove. At least I'll buy some time because Gar needs more time to recover the injuries. Oh boy. I'm guessing what might have happened is Sheila probably might have confessed feelings for Dark Schneider and she got rejected. That's the only way I can see them being intimate and Sheila crying like that. That's my guess. Oh, never mind. I guess I was wrong. Oh. I mean, it makes sense. 15 years can do a lot. Even a single year can do a lot to someone. If there was a way, our boy would have absolutely taken that route of avoiding the battle. But it's going to happen. It seems inevitable, all things considered. As much as I love Dyke Schneider again, I'm not going to blame A for feeling anger. Mm-hmm. There's a chance that prophecy could be wrong. Okay, I like this character moment for Sheila, actually. Seeing how much faith she has in Dark Schneider, despite Dark Schneider being an abrasive little fuck, that shows that she's able to analyze someone pretty well. Gotta admit, her voice actress did a really damn good job. He probably does care because Yoko is there. He does care about Yoko. I fucking love Lars' facial reaction there. That's adorable. Okay, now he's pretty gutsy. Whoa! But I don't think he would go that far with Sheila, though. Because he didn't go that far with Shane, even though she wanted it. Huh. Whoa! Okay, then. What the? Nah, she's gonna have. I mean, who wouldn't like the dude, though? That's the thing. Our boy is absolutely charismatic. She's gonna have to have faith in him because someone has to take care of Nay. Oh boy. What is she gonna summon some kind of? Seems like she's gonna either summon something. By the way, oh no, that was a way of ending off an episode. I gotta admit, even though again this does have a slight quality dip, like pretty much it feels after 7 they ran out of money because this is the 4th episode now with 8, 9, 10. But I'm gonna just hope that that means the animators after like 4 mad looking episodes, they're saving their budget for Nay versus Dark Schneider. At least I would hope they're doing that. But regardless, even though the production values weren't high, it was still a good episode. Because here we got to see Nay almost got seduced. It didn't work, and it perfectly set up conflict. And then afterwards, I love that emotional between Sheila and also Schneider. That was sweet, seeing how much she just cares about him. And I thought the episode added some emotion when it mentioned the fact that it's being predicted that if you were to fight Nay, our boy, there would be a decent chance at him dying, and Nay also. So I like this. It's going to add a lot more emotional tension to the coming episodes. And aside from that, even though the animation quality wasn't the finest, I did like the fact that the episode, at the very least, not only did it allow her to grow, it even gave some character moment for Yoko, because I like how in this episode she realizes she was a little bit too abrasive against Schneider. So I kind of like that bit where she even has some self-awareness, thinking that, yeah, she might have gone a little bit too far in hitting him. So I kind of like that too. Seeing characters in the series, at the very least, realize whenever they go a bit too far. It adds an extra bit of adorable charm to the episode. Other things I liked about this episode too. Did like the fact that this episode not only did that, but even though the animation quality wasn't so great, at the very least, the arc of the episode still continued on looking pretty good. And since there wasn't any side characters, it was just most of the main characters or the major players being involved in the episode, the voice acting from start to finish was pretty darn good, to its credit. And that's overall. Despite the lower than usual production qualities, thought the writing was spot on, and that's overall. If I had to rate it, I'm actually going to rate this episode an 8.25 out of 10 because here's what I think about the episode personally. I personally thought the episode was way better than I could have imagined, despite the lower than usual production values, because it was a build-up, yet it still did a damn good job of when it comes to build-up. And now that I've got my thoughts out of the way when it comes to this episode, I'll be starting my reaction to episode number 12 from the 2 minutes and 5-second mark in 1, 0, go. Oh boy, looks like shit's about to get wild, like straight up. Oh boy. I mean, she's been under the tutelage of what? Our boy for what? Potentially 100 years? Oh man, I got a feeling this is gonna end up being probably one of the best episodes of the series. Like the way it's set up, it feels epic. Which is nice because the middle episodes in this series, yes, they weren't that exciting, but my goodness, though. Now it's feeling like it's starting to get back into the swing of things. And it's starting to feel similar to the tone of like the first 7 episodes of the series. And I cannot fucking wait. Hell yes. At the very least, I can't wait anyway. Control. Okay. Once this is done, because I did hear they have the opening without credits on YouTube. I just didn't see it because I wanted to react to it fresh when I saw the first episode of the series. Once I'm done with this, I am most definitely going to be watching the creditless version of the opening. Because now this really has me intrigued. All right, now it's finally back. Oh. But the thing is, he has no choice. I mean, literally. Oh, sup, Gold Cloth Sangha. Hope you're having a day great right now. Oh, yeah. I heard that Saint Seiya's coming back, the CGI one. I'm definitely reacting to that one. I'm hyped. Well, I can't say I'm that hyped because it's the CGI version, but I'm definitely going to be reacting to that when it releases. I just hope it has the dub, but if not, then I'll react to its subtitle. Yeah, I'm hyped for Saint Seiya's CG version, though, because I'm curious to see what Because even though they'll fuck up everything, I'm sure they'll give us the best version of Shun versus Aphrodite. They'll at least give us that because at least so far they done a good job with the Shun fights with the CGI series. Because I know they'll fuck up Shaka versus Iki badly, but if at least they give justice to Shun, it'll somewhat justify the existence. But yeah, thank you for joining the live chat, Gold Class Sango. I mean, it makes sense. We live in the world, and they live in a world where you have all these grandiose fucking feats. It ain't no surprise that the blade was able to. They were able to actually repair that thing. You know, that's not even the. With all the shit Snyder's pulled off, him flying doesn't even feel like it's a surprise at all. I like the detail. You can tell the animation is super detailed because you even see the rain droplets actually falling on their clothing. You can definitely tell the animators they came to work on episode 12. So far, Berserk is good. It's not the greatest series because sometimes they put in jokes when it's supposed to be super serious. And the middle episodes were kind of slow. Because the first 7 episodes were great, Gold Claw Songo, but then when it focused on the count, it was kind of slow for 2 episodes. And then the 2 ones after that were build up. But now it's back to being really good again. So 1 to 7 are really good. 8 to 11 are meh. I'm currently on 12. 12 is fucking good so far. So it's pretty good, actually. This would definitely be in my top 10 anime of the season list. So far, this series, it's actually lived up to my expectations, actually. Jeez. Yo, it's rare to get to see our boy actually almost like this. Oh, finally. I just wish they had a better voice actor for Ifrit, though. But no, don't worry, Gold Class Longo. This series is good, though. It's definitely worth checking out. What a fucking badass. Okay. I mean, Ifrit looks cooler in his sword form. Ha! I mean, hey, if the DM wasn't overbearing, though, he'd probably be dead. I feel bad for it's the creature, but hey. I mean, hey. I wouldn't expect anything less from a boy. I'm sure a lot of people say that towards Dark Shadow. Oh. Okay. But it ain't about the weapon. Doesn't it usually come more along the lines of the wielder and the better wielder winning these type of fights? I'm just saying. My money's on the Fires for taking the win. Although would it really be even though yeah, it does imply that Nate has better sword skills. Yeah. Darshan seems like a guy who relies a lot more on his magical abilities. Shit. Okay, so I guess I wasn't utterly wrong then. I think Darkshinner knows that. I'm guessing he has a plan. That means Arba will probably win. Whenever main characters think everything's going to go fine in these type of anime, shit goes wrong. But whenever characters have a bad feeling, it's a 50-50 shot things turn out well for the protag. So, hey, I'm going to look at that as a good sign. At least I would hope. I don't admit the way their auras are animated look really damn good too. Hmm. I think he knows the danger. Yeah, I think he knows the danger of that attack. Oh. Damn, oh shit. Okay, Fritz has way more personality than I could have imagined. Yo! I wasn't expecting sword on sword violence like that. Oh shit. Damn. I like this character enough for Dark Schneider though, because he did give a shit about Frith though. I think she's speaking too soon. Unless he's got both the feet under the grave, there's no. I highly doubt Dark Schneider is going to lose. No, he's got to win for the sake of his free. There's no way. Oh, wait, he's getting some kind of new power up. I like how that's his reaction to after being stabbed in like the fucking forehead. Maybe you learn how to utilize lightning. Oh. Or maybe none of them. Whoa. Why do I get the feeling that he knows that she's been cursed? We all know that's bullshit. This feels like a family crawler now. I'm sure a bit of fighting they'll be peachy fine. I love this shit though. Yes, good old power struggles. I love these in anime. Hmm. Venom? No, I thought for a second he was going to utilize the spell Venom or something like that. Hey, you won't know till he tries. I mean, these two have known each other for 100 years, so it makes sense that Ned would be able to utilize spells that Dark Shadow would be able to use. Ah. I think, yeah, okay, definitely looks like he's going to tank the attack. Whoa. I feel like if they would have landed that attack towards the kingdom, it would have been completely destroyed. Holy fuck. Like seriously, if they would have been any closer to the kingdom, it would have been blown the fuck up. Jeez. But I kind of like this how the series has just been increased. Oh shit! Now part of it was the story. Holy! I can only hope there weren't a lot of civilians living in that area. Master Gara can't do shit. He has to rest. He already did a lot. Now he's just gonna have faith that Dark Schneider can get back up. Or maybe he undid the curse spell that was affecting Nay, potentially. I don't know, that's my guess. Because I know Dark Shadow, when he does things, it's always for like some crazy motive. Yeah, I hope it gets another season 2 Gold Claw Songo. Well, on the positive side, though, we're getting 11 more episodes after this. So at least season 1 is a full 24 episodes, and we'll get the second second bit of episodes. I think I've heard later in the year. That was a good cliffhanger, but this series ain't for a second gonna make me believe Dark Schneider's dead, though. It ain't gonna do that a single bit. Let's just be real. I can't wait for that higher being to show up then in that case. Hopefully that higher being character can show up in the second half of its episodes, in like the episodes 14 to 24 or whenever they do come out. Because that does sound hype as shit. I ain't gonna fucking lie. Gold Claw Songo. But anyways, fantastic fucking episode. I'm gonna give this one. I'm actually gonna give this one a 10 out of 10 because it was emotional. Our boy hesitating, it made sense. Considering the relationship he had with Nay, yeah, that 100 years, that shit matters. So I love that seeing these bits where Dark Schneider does show a little bit of emotional weakness. It's realistic. And also, I do like the fact that this fight felt fucking intense with like Irif dying. I mean, that was an unexpected surprise in the episode. And I didn't even care about his blade too, which is, oh shit, it's back. I knew it. They can't keep our boy dead. Motherfucker looks like he's about to go Super Saiyan right now. Oh man, I love the cheese. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I knew it. I knew my faith in Dark Schneider. It wasn't really misplaced. Like it really wasn't like, holy fucking shit. Now, there are other reasons why this episode is 10 out of 10 worthy, though, because for one, aside from getting growth from a riff, something that I did love about this episode too was just seeing how much the ladies have really grown to care for Lucy, and I should have said Dark Schneider. It was sweet. And it was nice seeing how much Gotta give a shit too. That was pretty fucking cool. So all in all, I love how when it comes to the character bonds, they've been deepened in the episode. The animation and art quality looked super fucking pristine, up to the standards of the first 7 episodes. Of details like raindrops landing on body parts looked really fucking good. The voice acting was utterly good. And that's why, taking all these factors into consideration, I gotta give the episode straight up a 10 out of 10. It was fucking fantastic, all things considered. And yeah, these are pretty much my thoughts on the episode, y'all. And now I'll be starting my reaction to the next episode from the 42-second mark, since I noticed the next episode did have a recap. And as y'all know, I ain't about that recap lifestyle. So I'll be starting my reaction to the episode in 1, 0, and okay. And also, I forgot to mention it's episode 12. For those of you that are just barely I mean 13. Holy fuck, I've been awake for like almost 24 hours. But now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 13 in 1, 0, go. I like how our lady said it in sync. I love it. I swear. I love how this dude confidence knows no bounds. And I fucking okay, maybe getting a little bit too cocky there. But hey, with this feat, I could honestly see why someone like him would be feeling all the confidence in the world, though. Yeah, he definitely knows about the curse. I like how he interrupts the match just to say, I love you. This is the type of brilliant shit I love about this series. Like, it can present lines like that in motherfucking 10 situations, and it makes it fucking work beautifully. That really is what makes this series, at least for me, loads of fun. Like, if it wasn't for dialogue bits like that, this series wouldn't be as good as it is. Thankfully, though, dialogue like that puts this series into a whole nother level for me. And saying that, I do wonder, though, if they're going to actually, when it comes to the series, and I just killed the mosquito, fuck. But I do wonder, when it comes to the series, if it does get a season 2, it makes me wonder if they're going to change up the opening, because it's going to be pretty tough to live up to his opening, all things considered. All right, now it's finally back. I don't think so. I gotta admit, that attack does look kind of beastly, ain't gonna fucking lie. And I think the spiritual attacker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's how it usually goes in anime that involves summoners. They're usually attacked if they can't control their power. It's not even a surprise. Of course he can summon. I just love how this battle's grandiose. Like, it's forcing Darkshire to like do everything. We've seen him use magic, swordplay, motherfucking spirits. Literally, this is what I like to see from a season finale. And the crazy part is, this isn't even a season finale. This is like the midway point of the first season. That just makes it badass. And I'm glad there's another 11 episodes set to release. And I like how they're having multiple things on screen moving at once. It really makes it feel much more fluid. I like how he doesn't deny it because she's probably right. At least it shows you why someone sweet, seemingly sweet like her, is gung ho about this. Aww. Not just that, she was majorly bullied too. But honestly, who could hate someone like her? That's so fucked up. Jeez. Okay, you know what? I like this. This actually gives us more of a grasp as to why Arshis has the motivation that she has, actually. Yeah, I could have honestly ignored her, but he didn't do that. Gotta admit, man, the music, oh man, it's beautiful. On top of the animation, too. Oh, that's awfully sweet. Yet he did. That's the thing, he fucking did. Thing is, I'm just worried about what would happen with the curse, though. Fuck. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck. I don't think she can explain it because then that nail would have full effect. Yeah. I think he's gonna realize that she's cursed. Oh, he's devious little fucker. Oh, this evil little fuck. I hope he gets his comeuppance in the second half of the series. Wouldn't it be possible for her to rip her own arm off? and then maybe they can have her regenerate her arm again. I mean, I guess the curse would probably be stronger than that, and that probably wouldn't work. I'm not gonna blame for not noticing. It's fucking raining. The thing is, he hasn't really used anyone as tools yet, though. That's the thing. Like the times, I mean, the Stark Shadow in the past, we all know he utilized them like tools. Just getting the context off of Nay's flashbacks, but he hasn't used Yoko as a tool. If anything, Yoko's been handling Dark Shadow pretty well. And he hasn't really done anything to Kai or Sheen either, so at least current day Dark Shadow, influenced by, oh fuck. I got a feeling he'll be able to get back up though. Aww. Plus, who would hate someone like her? Okay. Honestly, the more we get more on the relationship, the more I'm like, okay, he does have reason to be kind of pissed. I think he does. He wouldn't have hesitated in attacking her if that wasn't the case. Shit. It's about to turn red. Maybe he has noticed because... Oh. Okay, at least it went from red to purple. It wouldn't surprise me considering how conflicted she is emotionally. Oh, but thankfully, though, no, Yoko's tough. But then again, I mean, that thing was approaching her pretty quickly. Damn! I'll call bullshit. Yoko is not much of a badass. She don't need luck. She alive! She's not horrible. Like, honestly, her hesitating to take on Dark Schneider, it makes sense. I mean, they were with each other for 100 years. And at the same time, her motivations were pretty understandable, even though someone could disagree with them. Oh man, the visual effects there. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. Ow, fuck. Oh, who knows? Maybe Dakshin will find a way of giving his heart to. Maybe he'll find a way of giving his heart to Nay, and then he'll find a way of regenerating it. And that'll make the prediction come true. But at the same time, he'll find a way of surviving. I don't know. That's my prediction. Okay, that's some optimism. Okay, no, the old lady's predictions are fucking bullshit. Oh man, I love this track. I don't know. She spent 100 years with her boy, and she's probably used to copying his spells. So that's probably how she's able to do that. Like, it makes sense how she was able to do it. Oh. All right, that's a good sign. And something I like about this fight scene too, like the visual effects have been spot on, especially like the hair movement. It's been straight up gorgeous. I gotta imagine, considering they established that Darkshiner has a great sense of smell. Hope he's able to realize that she's been cursed and he can do something about it. I mean, considering she's utilizing those type of spells in the agony she's in, anyone would be in the same spot. How? He wants to, but he's injured. And that's too. I mean, they've got powerful ass spells right now. Oh man, this is gonna be fucking sad if she dies. What the fuck? But hey, I'm glad we're finally get to see Lucian actually give up some commentary that's legitimately good towards Dark Schneider now. The thing is, can you do anything about that spell, though? Oh, man. I don't want to die. Fuck. Okay, I hope that's a good sign. I hope it means he's figured out a way of getting rid of that curse. And I also want to see him get paid back against Abigail, man. Fuck Abigail. Oh, man, I hope it ends with at least showing us the aftermath. That'd be painful if like it ends like this and we'd have to wait like months just to see what happens next. All right, come on, man. At least show us if Abigail's safe, damn it. That's all. That's all I want. I'm not asking for more. But I guess while the credits are playing, I'll just give my rating. 10 out of 10 fucking episode. I loved it because it was tense. It was nothing but action from start to finish. You get character development for Arsh because it shows you she's willing, after realizing the feeling she already knew what she felt from Dark Schneider, but after really realizing how much our boy meant to her, when she set up in a position where she wants herself to be killed so that she isn't turned into a tone and she doesn't want to hurt Dark Schneider, that really elevated her as a character for me. So that's why I love the characterization for her. And it makes Abigail into a bigger piece of shit as a villain. I thought something bad happened to him. What a damn good father. And that shows you Dark Schneider's growth too and how much he really does care about her. Whoa! Okay, that's just metal as fuck. Please don't. Come on, show us the after. No, what? Oh, no, that's fucked up. To be ending off at that point? Fuck! Oh, okay. Okay. That was a damn, and I mean a damn great finale for the first half of the season. Holy fuck. That honestly surpassed my expectations. And I definitely stick by my 10 out of 10 score. I can tell you all that much. But here's back. And I mean, back into what I feel about this episode, though. It was 10 out of 10 for other reasons, though. Now that we see Dark Schneider's growth into seeing that he was capable of giving up his own life to save his daughter, that was some beautiful stuff right there. And I love the growth for Lucien because this is one of the few times where we see Lucien of his own free will speak to Dark Schneider and actually help him out. Holy fuck. Because we've never really seen these two ever have a conversation with each other. And it shows you Lucien's wisdom too, because for him to be straight up, oh yeah, you should pay attention more, that was just badass and chat as fuck. And it honestly did levelate not just Dark Schneider, but Lucien into a whole nother level for me. So that's overall. Thought the writing quality in the episode was absolutely motherfucking pristine. And aside from that, another thing I loved about this episode, aside from these great character moments, were the visuals. Great stuff from start to finish. Like, it was near the levels of episode 1. Episode 1 was like the peak visuals of the series, but man, this episode was actually on its level. So I'd say this and 1 were the peaks. So I'll give credit where credit's due because 13 lived up to 1. The voice acting was really damn great. Artwork was nice, and that's why overall I got to give this episode a 10 out of 10. Now, as for the series itself, if I had to rate it overall on a scale of, say, 1 to 10, I am definitely going to be giving this series a high tier score of an 8 out of 10. It was damn fucking good, with potential to go up to an 8.5 or 9, or still stay at an 8, depending on what the next 11 episodes do. Like, this series was that fucking good. I mean, where do I start? From a story standpoint, I love how they actually present why the world in this series is in deep shit. So the first episode already did some great world building. Aside from that, the other things that the series did a great job in was it felt like they're, save for like maybe episodes 8 to 11 where it was a bit slow. The series, for the most part, did a damn good job of making things interesting. It felt like there was constant progression with either major enemies being taken down. And the series is filled with a lot of stakes too, because I love how at first it really established the strength of Dark Snyder, but then I love how on occasions it showed you that even he had limitations when he stole into opposition. I like that because had this series made him completely overpowered, it would have made the battles less interesting. But due to the series doing things the way it does things, I thought it did well for itself. Because now, aside from having a likable cast of characters, the series also has the vibes of, if Dark Snyder isn't careful, he could die any moment. And I like that. I love it when the series can have strong, competent main characters. It can make me feel like they're in danger simultaneously too. So that's why I absolutely love the writing quality of the series. Characters like Dark Snyder were great too. I love how this series showed you that, yeah, he's cocky at shit, he's jokey. But when push comes to shove, he can really step it up intellectually, and he can come up with tactics to save his ass when he needs them. And aside from that, I like how the series shows you that even though, yes, Dark Snyder is a womanizer, he at the very least, he has never, at least current day Dark Snyder, just never touched a woman against their will. I like that. It shows you he's got his limits. At least current day Dark Snyder. And I love his growth because he literally went from caring the most about Yoga to eventually being all willing to give up his life to make sure that Nate survives. And I found that to be really damn beautiful. Seeing that beautiful fatherly quality in him was really, and I mean, really dang nice, because it shows you that he is a deeper, and I mean, deeper character than I could have ever imagined. And that's why I liked this series too, because it did a great job of surprisingly giving its main cast of characters way more depth than I could have imagined. And that's why I loved him as a character. And I liked Yoko as a character too, because even though, yes, y'all could argue Yoko can be a little bit naggy, I don't blame her considering the contrast between her and Lucien. So that's something I also really, and I mean, really liked about the series too, where Yoko pulled in her own way by, yes, not just stepping up when she kisses our boy, but also not just that, but seeing her bravery too throughout the series, despite being in adverse situations, was really, really fucking nice. And I like Sheila as a character too, because she was willing to kiss our boy, despite the political impact it would take on her image, despite her being on royalty. That's something I really liked about the series too. How Sheila tried to like be a character that can fend for herself, and I even like how she was actually able to help Stark Schneider in one of the episodes in the series. That was nice. Obviously, y'all know I already love characters like Sheen and Kai, especially Sheen, how she stepped it up for her boy and how she was useful too. And I absolutely loved Nay. Like, her feelings of love towards Stark Schneider make sense, but her feelings of anger made sense too. Like, she had every right of being angry, but at the same time, she had every right of loving him too. So that's something else I got to compliment the series on. It had nice, nice, lively characters like that really elevated the fun level of the series. Aside from that, gotta say, the animation quality overall was good. Well, yes, episodes 1 to 7 looked really good, and episodes 12 and 13 looked really great. Yeah, the middle episodes didn't look that great, but you know what? For the most part, the series was consistently well done. So, considering how much detail the character designs had, I'm actually impressed that Linus Films was able to keep up really good animation consistency for 9 out of 13 episodes. So, overall, I'm proud of the animation quality they provided, because really the only weak episodes were just 8 through 11 visually, but not a single episode sucked. So credit to Lion Films. Artwork was also beautiful. And while, yes, you had some of the voice acting for characters like Rift and some of the side characters not being so good, at least the voice acting for the main lead characters like Dark Schneider, Yoko, and not just that, but the voice acting for Nay were pretty damn good. So overall, even though, yeah, there was a bit of wonky voice acting, for the most part, as far as dub standards go, it worked pretty damn fucking good. Music was really nice. I like the opening and ED themes a good deal. And that's why, taking all these factors in consideration, if I had to rate this series overall, I gotta rate it, well, at least so far anyway, I gotta rate it at the very least an 8 out of 10. And I'm definitely stoked the hell up to see what they're gonna do next. And yeah, I'll definitely be there to react to episodes 14 to 24 once they do release. But anyways, oh, and for a heads up, I don't know if I'll be able to react to the next week episodes early, because I was lucky that the episodes landed on a day where I wasn't going to work. So I'm just giving you a heads up. But if they do land on a day where I don't work, I'm definitely going to be reacting to the next episodes early. But anyways, right before I go, I'll just say it was a fun time. Thank you very much to Human, Now's Chaos 25GXF, MNSC Kyo YouTube channel, and Goldclaw Songo. Thank you very much for commenting in the live chat. And also thank you to everyone else for watching my video. Hope you all rate it, share it, comment, subscribe, and be sure to hit the bell for notifications, because you're not going to want to miss my reactions to the next batch of episodes. Whenever they come out, you're not going to want to miss those, because I'll definitely react to those when the time comes, when they release. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Have a fantastic day or night, everyone. Bye-bye, y'all.